Okay, we are back again for round number 3. Beep. Hello. It is now Friday. Here we go. Doom Bros are mad at me on YouTube. What do I do? What are they mad about? What you do is you don't read YouTube comments. That's what you do. That's the classic internet thing is YouTube comments are like the worst place to read comments on. So you just don't read them. I can't think of a worse comment section than YouTube. Yeah, just don't exist. Just don't exist. That's all you have to do. Reddit, yeah. I'd say Reddit and YouTube are probably the 2 worst places for comments. YouTube is like a super classic example. YouTube's been around longer than Reddit, I think. As far back as I could remember, YouTube was never the smartest place to read comments on, so it's the oldest example I could think of. But yeah, Reddit's kind of my issue with Reddit is like the place where you want to get answers to questions, and you can find your answers there, but it's always like you have to like dig under like you have to like get a shovel and like dig through like layers of like irony and like sarcasm to actually get to the answer, basically, where it's like here's a problem. Okay, what's the answer to it? Well, you have to dig through the people where they're like, why would you ever want to do X, Y, or Z? That's really stupid. Why would you even want to do that? Or like, you can just read the manual for the thing. That'll give you the answer. And then after you like dig through all the like a sarcasm, then you finally find the answer there, basically, for something that I feel like, you should get the answer in like 2 seconds of like Googling it, basically. But sometimes you have to, for like more specific things, you have to get to like the Reddits for specific subjects, basically. But that's how it often is on Reddit, where it's like the question on Reddit, it's like, yeah, like they give you snark first, where it's like, wow, that's a really stupid question, you're asking stupid questions here, but anyway, here's the answer, type of thing. Like I'll see that where it's literally I think one was for like Sony Vegas or something, or someone was asking like how to do like a certain like video editing technique or something like that. Like how do you achieve this effect? And then they're like, if you read the manual of how to use Sony Vegas, that you would literally get the answer right there. But anyway, here's how you do it. Yeah, that's Reddit. It's basically like you will get your answers, but there's always like this like layer of like sarcasm to the answer, basically. I've seen that. I've seen it on like, it's not exclusive to Reddit. I've seen it happen in like Discords and like old internet forums are like that too, where people ask questions and then you just get people that like the answers they give is just them like calling them stupid, basically. Like, you're an idiot for asking this question. And sometimes you straight up don't even get the answer. And the worst part is when it's like old forums where it's something very, very specific and the information is not like readily available or like publicly accessible anymore, like old dead mods or like old tech, old software and stuff like that, where it's just hard to research and get information. And then you find like an old forum and it's like, this is the only place you have documentation, and it's just people being assholes, basically, about helping people get something running, basically. It's like that. And also the other worst thing is when someone has a problem and then they figure out the solution themselves and they're just like, help, I need help with getting this to run. Never mind, figured it out. And it's like they answer their own question, but they don't provide how did they figure it out, basically. So it's like forever in this state of like, oh shoot, like here's they got an old game running from like 2004, but they figured out how to fix some problem, but they didn't say how they fixed it, basically. And now here it is, like 20 years later, and I'm running into the same problem, type of thing, and nobody has provided the solution to it. And I grabbed development advice off an old Usenet group, half people being very formal and the other half angry that people don't read the manual. And the manual is now lost, yeah. I guess they didn't have the foresight to think about, you know, 20 years later, someone might be coming back and wanting to access this knowledge now that is now, like, ancient lost technology. Why to get a cheap $15 knife from Amazon? How did you draw that conclusion? Well, why don't you buy me a better knife then? If you feel like this one's so cheap. Yeah, forum elitism. Yeah, I remember seeing that a lot. It's like the closest to the forum elitism is basically Reddit. And it's like I used to see it on old like forums that, you know, they're not really much of a thing anymore, forums. Basically, Discord and Reddit has kind of like replaced the concept of like internet forums, basically. What if you accidentally use a referee of someone not realizing? Well, you will have to do the research. I forgot what I was going to say now. Hey, when they try to make you join a Discord server for more info. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned on stream before or not, but I basically said that, yeah, Discord has sort of, like it's replaced the forum kind of like concept of like, you know, using like internet boards. And also, what's annoying to me is having to join Discords in order to get, yeah, like troubleshooting information or like getting something running. And just the fact that like there will be stuff kind of like I use this specific example where I played like an insurgency mod where there's a very specific issue that I ran into in like an insurgency mod, and I couldn't figure out anything online about how to solve this issue. So I basically thought, well, let me join their Discord because they have a specific Discord for their server. And I'm going to go in there, Control F, basically a keyword that sounds like it would be, you know, related to the issue I'm having, and boom, there it is. There's a solution. And it's like, you know, it's some sort of like specific console command or like change something in like an ini file or something like that. But yeah, you join the Discord, then you Control F, and then you find the solution right there. And I just think about like, you know, down the road, whenever at some point I feel like Discord's going to go the route of Skype at some point, or they're going to like wipe archives and stuff like that. Like there's going to be so much information out there that is just going to be lost. I feel like there's going to be a lot of Discord servers that will just be gone, or Discord will crash, or I don't know, something's going to happen, and we're just going to all that archived information of how to troubleshoot all this stuff is just going to be basically lost to time, I feel like. Which will be unfortunate, but I foresee that happening. Did I finish the overlay for the frame? It's basically done. I have like one little thing. I have one little thing I need to change, basically, but I feel like I'm gonna call it done, basically. Is it still a secret now? Am I even allowed to talk about it? Yeah, bought about Microsoft, renamed to Skype 2 and then killed again. Yeah. It didn't, oh, why is that peeking out? The hell? You guess I can talk about it? Because my audience is contained here. Is that true? So then his audience would get to properly be surprised later. Okay. I'll just say that, I won't say who it's for. Or should I? I'll just say, like, I've been working on a Twitch overlay. I've been utilizing my video game texture 2D art skills to create a Twitch overlay for a certain somebody, which it's basically done now. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm talking about it, but I'm being vague here, so nobody's gonna know where to see it. I guess, I mean, I'll post it on my Twitter whenever it's like, when it's like officially done and they use it. Yeah, I'll just retweet it there, basically. because otherwise it'd be like, yeah, I finished a thing, and then nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know or see like what I did, basically. Okay. But yeah, it turned out really cool. I'd never done like an overlay type of thing, but it is something that I didn't feel too intimidated doing it, because like I want to make like an interface for like a game project at some point, so it's kind of like doing something similar to that, basically, like making a HUD UI type of thing, do it portfolio style. Yeah, so I wasn't too intimidated or like daunted by it, but it definitely was a lot of work, and I feel like there's more. I could nitpick the thing. I could like work on this thing for like another month probably, and still have things I could change with it. But I feel like it looks done enough. I've worked on it for about a week now at this point. Did I ever use scale form of UE when that was a thing? I did not. I'm actually not familiar with what that is. Is that like a thing from like old UE, like Unreal Engine 1 or 2? My like experience with like Unreal Engine in terms of like working on it is like I've just been working with like UE 5 basically. I don't have any old Unreal Engine experience. I worked on oh, thank you for the bits. Have you been shadow banned? What? Yeah, I haven't seen your messages in here. That's weird. That shouldn't be a thing. Unless it's like Twitch. Is like Twitch automating like a shadow ban or something? Because I see that message. So thank you for the bips. UE3, maybe 4. Let's use Flash SWF files as HUDs. Oh, that's interesting. So I have people using a VPN. Yeah, if it's anything, it might be like a Twitch automated thing. That's very strange, because yeah, I don't see your messages either, aside just that one sending the bits. I'm only like game, I don't know, you could say like game dev or modding experiences. I've worked in GZ Doom a bit, mainly just like level designing. I worked on like some map projects at some point. Nothing released, just kind of like messing around basically. Oh, yep, now I see your message. So it must be the VPN thing. That's weird. Is this whole like this like censor apocalypse thing that we're like dealing with, like just going like out of control now, where it's like they're doing like the whole like age verification thing everywhere. I know like in Europe and like the UK, and then they're like cracking down on people like using VPNs too. Apparently, that is ridiculous. If you use a VPN, you're just a nobody person. You don't exist anymore. Yeah, that's really lame. Yeah, I feel like, because VPNs are kind of like the loophole for like censorship basically right now, or like keeping people from accessing certain pages and stuff. So not surprising to me that they're taking measures to basically try to combat VPNs. They're doing that with like ad blocks. Yeah, like they're getting super aggressive against ad blocks as well, just pretty aggravating. That's on Twitter mobile app, you can't see censor posts. I think it's on purpose. I actually haven't noticed that, but I don't use the Twitter mobile app. I just use it on browser. What was I saying? Oh, my modding game experience is basically I've done a little bit of gold source mapping, a little bit of source engine mapping. I worked on a source engine project back around 2010 as well. I did like gun animations around that time, so I have a little bit of source engine experience there. Yes, I worked on Firearm Source around 2010. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, I worked on some GZ Doom maps, and then I started like UE5 for like a solo game dev project type of thing, which I started about 2 years ago. Basically, I had like a hiatus. Like I did not work on like any game dev related stuff or mod stuff. Well, I did the Doom stuff a little bit. I wasn't very like committed to the Doom stuff though. I was kind of off and on. But the UE5 stuff is basically like 2 years ago. I kind of got back like full swing into like working on like a game project basically. But today we are going to play more Killing Floor mod, and we are at the 2.5 version of Killing Floor now, which is the final like a final official release of the mod version before it went over to retail. So there were fan patches for Killing Floor, which I'm not going to cover those, at least not today. I might kind of retroactively go back and try out like the fan patches, but I want to kind of speak with like or I want to kind of stick with the official releases as of right now instead of community content. But there was a 2.1 or 2.11 patch for the 2.0 version of Killing Floor. That was a version I played yesterday. That one I think was mostly like quality of life changes, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what all it changed exactly. But basically roughly a year and a half, I think, after the 2.0 release, which came out in 2006, I want to say. 2006? Pretty sure 2.5 was 2008. So there was like a year and a half gap, I think, between 2.0 and 2.5. And there's a 1 year gap between 1.0 and 2.0. I'll have to double check my timings on those, but actually a pretty relatively short amount of time for the mod version of Killing Floor. Between its like 1.0 release and retail, there's only like a 4-year gap, because 1.0 was 2005 and retail was 2009. So like in 4 years, Killing Floor went through a lot of iterations, both in the mod version and like to retail. So they got a lot of work done in like a pretty short amount of time, which is crazy. We're all baristas, secret game. That's what it seems like. Seems like that's, I don't know, it just seems to be a common thing. I guess it's like, it's a hobby type of thing that a lot of people, I guess kind of our age and younger, a lot of people are just interested in like games and game development type of stuff. Most underrated mods and mod communities of Battlefield 1942 ones. Basically, the entirety of the Battlefield franchise DICE's output was just AAA polished versions of those mods. Yes, Desert Combat basically became Battlefield 2. I played Desert Combat for 1942. I'm pretty sure DICE hired some of those people for Desert Combat, if I'm not mistaken. Desert Combat was really cool. I love the AC-130. I remember I was very young when Desert Combat was coming out, and I remember watching the trailers. I can't find it. I looked for it out there, but there was a trailer video for Desert Combat where it's like showing off like all the vehicles, like the AC-130 and like the Harrier jump jet, Blackhawk and whatnot. It had a bunch of like licensed songs in the trailer, but I remember watching that. Like when I was young, I used to watch like trailers that used to have to like download to your computer like over and over and over again. I would get so hyped for like mods and game trailers. But yeah, there's Desert Combat, which basically became like Battlefield 2. There was a Vietnam one. I think it was called, was it Eve of Destruction, I think it was Eve of Destruction. It was a Vietnam mod, and then they made Battlefield Vietnam. So a lot of the mods were kind of like almost like blueprints for DICE to just make like future Battlefield installments, which is actually pretty cool. Like how many mods there were for Battlefield 1942. And I do believe that Battlefield 1942, this is speculation, but I believe there's some link that you can kind of draw here. But the original firearms mod for Gold Source, I would say like 2.5 and before version, the lead dev for the firearms mod, I think his name was Zerk. That was like his username was Zerk. He got hired at DICE prior to the release of Battlefield 1942, and coincidentally, Battlefield 1942 has the ticket system where when you kill enemies, you know, like your tickets kind of like count down. It's basically borrowed from the reinforcement system from firearms. It's like almost identical. The only difference is that in firearms, when your reinforcements hit 0, the match would actually continue playing, and it would just it would basically disable your respawns, so you could fight the match all the way down to like the last few people left alive before like the match actually ends. Whereas in Battlefield, the moment the tickets hit 0, it's just the game ends basically, which I always preferred Firearms system because it gives you that like tension of like really close matches where both teams hit 0 reinforcements, and now you have that tension of like, oh shit, like if I die I don't respawn type of thing. You could have some crazy kind of holdouts for it. I always loved that in Firearms, which unfortunately Battlefield didn't kind of like bring back that mechanic. But it also makes sense because Battlefield maps are like huge, whereas Firearms maps are more linear and kind of like sort of funneled a bit more. So it makes sense that they did bring that system back, but I think I think there's some overlap. I think the ticket system from Battlefield is probably borrowed from Firearms, probably due to the lead dev from Firearms like going over to DICE. There's also parachutes in Firearms, and Battlefield 1942 also had parachutes. Is that a coincidence? Maybe, I don't know. I can't confirm or deny basically, but I think it's maybe a little more than a coincidence. The RE4 HD guys, at least I think one of them got hired at Night Dive Studios. I'm pretty sure. You know, Night Dive is all about like kind of, you know, re-releasing, doing HD versions of like older games, stuff like that. So the HD project guys, like they did a great job on that RE4 HD mod. So he did land a job kind of in that field there, which is cool. Yeah, modding used to kind of be sort of like that was the gateway into like game development. Basically, was like working on mod projects or getting kind of like a portfolio based on like the mods that you work on, because it's kind of like, yeah, the entryway into game development, because modding's kind of like you have sort of a foundation of a game already, so it's a little bit easier to, you know, mod a pre-existing game than to like build one completely from the ground up. And a lot of times like TC projects, like total conversions, you know, they end up being pretty big, ambitious projects that are like borderline just the entire like new game basically, and that kind of gets people's foot in the door for like game development basically. Because I can think of a lot of mods that came out over the years that basically became like retail games, or the people who worked on them got into the game industry later on down the road. It's like, just think of some, you know, Killing Floor, Alien Swarm, Natural Selection for Half-Life 1, and Desert Combat, Battlefield 1942. There's a whole bunch of them. Set the path home in the fall, eventually get hired by a good dev team. I don't know if I really want to work in game industry. If I want to work on anything, I feel like I would like to stay kind of indie basically. Like I would like to work on a game or game project, but I don't feel like AAA or like main, like kind of like big budget like game kind of projects is where I'd say my passion lies. I feel like I'd like to stay independent basically, but I am open to working with like a team on like a project basically, but I definitely would want to stay in kind of like the indie field basically. That's kind of where I stand. We're trying an actual selection clone back in the day called Tremulous based on GPL Quake 3 Arena. I think that sounds familiar. I don't know. I might be thinking of something else. On the main team, one of the big forks that sort of dwarfed the main release after the authors left. Yeah, I feel like I might have heard of that. I wasn't super familiar with the Quake 3 modding scene. I remember a few Quake 3 mods. There was like one tactical Quake 3 mod. That's like the only one I really remember. I can't even remember the name, but I remember there's like a tactical mod for Quake 3. Oh, Tremulous. I might be mixing it up. I think there's a source mod that had like a similar name. I might be mixing it up with that. True Combat. Yeah, I think True Combat's the one I'm thinking of for Quake 3. It was back whenever tactical. There's a lot of like tactical mods kind of coming out for games when it was like kind of like a new-ish type of thing, like Counter-Strike, and there's like Infiltration for Unreal, Hostile Intent for Half-Life. Hey Dabuto, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing Killing Floor 2.5 today. People want CS, but way more team-based. I was at this weird place where I actually never really got into CS super hard. I know like Counter-Strike really blew up, but something about the gameplay of Counter-Strike I just never got too invested in. Basically, like I played it because like a lot of friends played it. And it was very popular, but there was like a lot of other Half-Life mods I just liked more. Yeah, like I was more of a firearms person. I liked firearms way more than Counter-Strike. Firearms specialists, action Half-Life, Team Fortress Classic. I liked all those more than Counter-Strike, but I do see the appeal of CS. But I feel like I am way too like excuse me. I'm way too like ADHD for the round-based gameplay kind of Counter-Strike, but I think the action Half-Life was round-based too. I don't know. Action Half-Life was just more fun to me because it had like the diving, the bleeding, the kind of more like Hollywood action kind of style of gameplay. I think I just had more fun with it than like the more, I guess, kind of slower, methodical of Counter-Strike. And the recoil system, and like CS has this like crazy like esoteric kind of like recoil accuracy bloom system where you have to like memorize like recoil patterns and stuff like that. That just got a little too like, I don't even know. It's like too esoteric with its like recoil system for me. I didn't have the patience to like learn like all the guns like patterns basically. I think it's a cool concept because it feels different basically, especially like today. And that's the thing I think is cool about like CS2 or CSGO or whatever today, is that Counter-Strike's a unique feeling shooter. It doesn't follow the same like format and formula of like every other like AAA like shooter out there, like Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff like that. Like I do respect the kind of like weirdly specific kind of game feel that like Counter-Strike has, but I never really got into it. Basically, it was never my thing, but I do respect it being very different as well. Since I'm in the source stuff, did I ever mess around in Gary's mod? Yeah, I played very early versions of Gmod. Like I messed around with it, and I would play like Gmod was like this kind of like social space kind of game for me, where it was like before you had like VR chat or whatever. It's like I would play Gary's mod with some friends, and like that's literally like the space where we would like sometimes like watch movies or like YouTube videos and stuff. So I did mess around in Gmod quite a bit. I'd say around like probably 2010, 2011, I kind of stopped messing around in Gmod. I kind of grew out of it basically, but I did play it a bit when I was younger. I also did a lot of hanging out in Team Fortress Classic. There was a thing called Mod in Team Fortress where it was kind of like proto Gmod almost, where there was maps that had sort of like Lego block. I call them Lego blocks, but not literally Lego blocks, but it was like building blocks to like houses basically, where me and my friends would like we would build like little houses or structures like in Team Fortress Classic and just like use it as like a social space where we would just kind of hang out. In it. There's also Mod in like, it was just generally in Half-Life. Like there was TFC servers that had Mod. There's Sven Co-op maps and servers that would have Mod as well. So that was also kind of like proto Gmod as well too. I grew up doing a lot of that. For me, I'm kind of sick of the slide spam or the extreme bunny hopping. I like CS for being essentially the same. Yeah, I like that CS is like it is different. It's like it's not my thing, but I do respect it. Oh, Crockett. Yes, I played, or at least I used to play Gmod growing up. Thank you for the follow. Biggest one I saw is where the bridge on 2.4 had the SMW booze during October. That might have been Drippy's 2.4 server that would have it would have like seasonal kind of like events basically, where like during the winter it would have like Christmas trees and like snow on the ground. I think during the spring like it would have like grass and like flower stuff growing on it. That was like I think that was one of the most popular like 24/7 2.4 servers, which which I get sick of 24/7 servers, so I didn't play there a super ton, but I did play there sometimes, because I think if you're going to play 2.4, it's like that was probably the most fun server to play on. One of my favorite servers was it was called Axel's TFC. It was like Axel's TFC, where 2.4 is a bad thing. That was the motto of the server. That server was really fun because, yeah, they didn't allow 2.4. It was always cycling custom maps, and it had this really goofy map voting system where you were in this custom hub map that would have like all these like doors that would kind of like lead to custom maps, but you had to break the doors. So to vote for the map, you had to basically take out your crowbar and just like smack these breakable doors until, you know, the first door that breaks would be the map that gets voted for. So yeah, you break the door of the map you want to play on, basically, and it would have like a little timer where you had to, like, you know, wait. It'd give you like 60 seconds for people to figure out like what maps they want to vote for, and then like when the timer runs out, then the unbreakable wall would disappear, and then you would just see like, you know, like 10 people like all smacking the same door. And it was funny because it's kind of like a race, like you're like racing to vote for your map. I thought that was a really like creative way of like voting for like a map in the game, where you kind of like have like a gameplay element of like voting, as opposed to just being like a raffle type of thing, or, you know, just press 1 to vote for you know, Well or Rock 2 or whatever for TFC. I thought that was a really cool kind of way of voting for the maps. I missed that server. That was probably my favorite. That was my favorite TFC server, and I liked that it was like they were always cycling out different custom maps. Like I feel like it's like every month or something like that, he would update the map to kind of cycle out what maps were in the voting pool, basically. It's the variety thing. I love playing multiplayer games that have like variety, where you're not just playing the same freaking map like 24 hours a day, basically. Like I like to switch things up a bit, and I like that server because it was always like cycling stuff out. Map had some secrets, I don't remember them. They'd change time to time. I remember like, yeah, I remember people like getting up on top of like above the voting area. There was kind of like a walkway like above where you'd vote the maps. I remember there was like some way you could like get up there. It was like a secret or something to like Nuketown 24/7 or Shipment. Yeah, that was Black Ops, right? Nuketown. I didn't like Nuketown from Black Ops. Is Shipment the Modern Warfare 1 map? There's that one Modern Warfare 1 map that's like a box. It's like a little teeny tiny box. I remember playing that map on Modern Warfare 1. It's kind of ridiculous like how tiny that map was. Yeah, Drippy's was like the only server, unfortunately, that like after TF2 that had real people playing in it. Every other server is like just bot filled, basically. Yeah, think of the map with a bunch of shipping containers. Apparently, what I read, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently that Modern Warfare 1 map wasn't even meant to be shipped in the game. It was like a little test, like dev map, apparently, that they somehow like accidentally like flipped on the switch that allowed the map to be like accessible. It was supposed to be like a test map, and like there it is. Oops. We accidentally launched with a little tiny test map. And supposedly that map is based on it's supposed to be based on FY Ice World, like the CS map, if anyone's familiar with that one, which is also like a little small like box arena map, basically. Next TF2, I remember some shitpost Mario Kart map that was really popular and drove the mods insane. Axel granted their wish one day by changing the door to lead to a green death pit. That's pretty funny. Is it that there's a really popular Mario Kart TF2 map? I remember like, oh, it wasn't. I never played Axel's TF2. I only played it on TFC, but there's a really popular Mario Kart map. I'm going to assume it was that one where it was like a just kind of big like ring around Mario Kart themed level. I don't think you can actually like drive any karts in it. You just kind of people just kind of deathmatch in it and just kind of fuck around. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's the map I'm thinking of. Yeah. That was literally just a like map people just fuck around in, basically. You just deathmatch. There's not really any point to the map, basically, other than just kind of goofing off, it seemed like. Yeah, I remember that map. I didn't play a ton of TF2 beyond its kind of like vanilla days, I want to say. Like I played launch TF2 like a lot for the first like 6 months to a year. Basically, once they started adding in the other weapons, that you had to grind achievements to unlock the other weapons, which I think was a really stupid decision. That, like, you know, gating weapons behind achievements, I think that was a dumb decision. But that was kind of around when I stopped kind of playing TF2, I want to say. But I did play it a lot for like the first year. I think it was a stupid decision because it was really specific achievements, like be the medic and like kill people with the bone saw. So you had people playing the medic and they're not healing. You see them pulling out the bone saw and they're like chasing scouts around the map, like trying to get melee kills on them. And it's like it's like I understand you want the weapon, but like now you're just not playing your class like the way that it's intended, because you're just trying to like achievement farm basically. I don't know. I think stuff like that's kind of dumb. Remember the early TF2 screenshots came out? It was basically 2 teams of Marines from Half-Life 1 fighting each other. That was TF2 Brotherhoods of Arms. That was the I think they released those screenshots around 1999, 2000, where it was almost like a Battlefield type of game. I was hyped as hell for that. I thought that looked so cool, because it made me think of like the firearms mod for Half-Life 1. It seemed kind of similar to that. But yeah, it was like supposed to be more like class-based, realistic kind of shooter. And this was before like Battlefield or like Call of Duty was even like a thing, basically. I thought that looked really cool. And it was supposed to be, from what I've read, is that it was going to be like 2 teams battling each other that would have kind of like mission-based objectives, and like even like a commander like on both teams or something that would kind of like control like RTS units from like a bird's eye kind of view. It had some sort of like crazy like ambitious type idea. That sounds cool to me. I feel like I feel like I would like that. like if someone made TF2 Brotherhood of Arm like right now, I feel like that would be cool. Like having like commander mode and like you know, RTS mode and like players fighting each other type of thing. Yeah, I feel like that's a cool idea. Natural selection had some extent on the Marine side. Yes, yeah, and I thought natural selection was really cool. I only ever played as a Marine in natural selection. I didn't want to be an alien, and I didn't want to play commander. I just wanted to be a grunt when I played natural selection. That's all I did, was just be a grunt and shoot aliens. But I had so much fun doing that. I love natural selection 1. It's funny because like I see people that they look at TF2 Brotherhood of Arms like in hindsight, and they're like wow, this looked so terrible. I'm so glad that this is not the TF2 that we got. And it's like I'm kind of in the camp of like I kind of wish we got that TF2 in like 2000, 2001, because at the time that was a novel idea. I want to say military shooters weren't really like as mainstream or like widespread as they are now, basically. So you're like a hindsight like being like, oh, this would have sucked type of thing. But I don't know, I think it would have been novel at the time it came out. Like the TF2 we did get is like, it is cool and like very unique, and I think probably paid off a lot for Valve. But there's a part of me that's kind of like I kind of wish we got the TF2 Brotherhood of Arms version of it too. I think that would have been cool at the time. But holy crap, we are like giga sidetracked. We're an hour in almost, and I have not talked about 2.5 or played Killing Floor 2.5 that much yet. But no, this is fun. There's a fan mod for Source. It was TF2 before TF2 came out. I'm actually not sure if I'm familiar with that one. A Yap stream. Yeah, sometimes it just goes that way. This is organic. The organic stream content. Team Fortress Forever. Oh. Yeah, it's a Fortress Forever. I think I played a little bit of that. I remember liking that. It was basically a TFC remake, basically, for Source before TF2 was a thing. I played a little bit of that. I didn't play a ton of multiplayer Source mods until maybe around like 2009, 2010, I want to say. For whatever reason, I think I didn't really like how Source engine felt in multiplayer in the kind of early days before I guess it kind of got like more polished. I kind of stuck with playing like Gold Source mods because I just kind of like how they felt a bit more. When I think of Open Fortress, so I didn't really know too much of what Open Fortress is, basically. I like heard a little bit of it, and I just kind of recently looked into it, like just recently, and I think it was Vera. If you're familiar with Vera Samilia, I don't know how you say their name exactly, but I think they're a dev on Open Fortress, and they were talking to me about it a little bit, and they're calling it like a boomer shooter, and I kind of expected it to be like, you know, TF2, but maybe like just based on like what I expected it to be. I'm like, oh, it'll be maybe like TF2 with like, you know, custom game modes and stuff like that, and be like open source or something like that. And I looked at gameplay, and it's like, oh, this is Quake. This is like Quake gameplay. It is super like Quake deathmatch from like what I've seen of gameplay of it. I think it looks really cool, actually. But I really like Quake 2, Quake 3 deathmatch type of thing. So I still don't fully know what all Open Fortress is exactly, but I saw gameplay, and it looked like Quake deathmatch, which looks really fun to me. Oh, thank you for posting the overlay. Oh, this is also like, okay, this is fine. Twitter has I was gonna say, like, I could have given you the like the uncompressed versions that are not just like my crappy like print screen PNG screen cap of it, basically, but I mean, it's gonna be compressed on Twitch and whatnot, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. You want to be a low quality? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yes, that's basically what I've been working on the past week, is that Twitch overlay, which I've never done a Twitch overlay before. This is a new experience, so I kind of basically tackled it in the same way I guess I would tackle like a game, like a kind of old school game HUD, basically, which I kind of want to do something like that for my personal game project. So I wasn't overly like daunted by this project, but it was definitely a bit of a learning experience, and actually went pretty smooth. Yeah, I'll show it on stream. Give me a second. You want me to just pull up this PNG from the Twitter link, or do you want me to pull up like the source file? So water, thank you. What's my favorite type of soup? That's a hard question, actually, because I actually like a lot of soups. Am I at soup? Yeah. Yeah, I'm at soup. Okay, it's gonna go... Whoop! Ah! Hey, that's not me. I've become a different VTuber. There we go. Yeah, this is the overlay that I've done. I just posted on the link on Twitter there. Yeah, new model. Yeah, this is my project I've been working on for the past week, basically. It is a Twitch overlay, which Pumpkin convinced me to work on this because she felt like I could probably pull off a project like this for overlay kind of thing in the style that they wanted. But yeah, it's basically I tried to go for like a kind of early 2000s or like late 90s kind of game interface type of vibe, basically. It's also, they are Merlin, they are like airplane flight sim or like flight combat kind of game themed in terms of like their what they play mostly. So I wanted to go for like aviation. I was kind of looking at like airplane interfaces and mixture of airplane interfaces and like game interfaces from those type of games. But it took me about, I want to say, when did I start this? I feel like I started like Thursday last week, maybe. It's like Thursday or Wednesday last week. When did I start this? I feel like it was about a week ago, I want to say. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the date created. Like Windows like date created does not add up. It says like I made this like 2 days ago. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it was a cool project, and I feel like I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's one of those things like like I said, I could work on this for like another month probably, just keep adding to it basically. But I feel like there's a certain point where it's like I feel like you just got to say it's done basically. There's a little bit. Okay, I'm perfectionist. There's a little bit I want to change on it still. Before I actually like export it, scale it up, and why not get it for the right resolution basically. I worked in a lower resolution to give it a kind of more crunchy look basically, and then I'll have it scaled up to 2K without any interpolation to keep it at the kind of pixely lower res kind of look basically. But that's kind of where I am with it. Reminds you of Fallout 2. I could see that. This poker friend, you might be interested. So maybe will contact me. I'm going to be getting work. That's scary. Also, soup. I didn't answer the soup project. Or not soup project. The soup question. What soup do I like the most? I like French onion soup, I like tomato soup, I like potato soup, I like clam chowder soup. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite soup is. Broccoli and cheddar soup, that's pretty good. Could you consider gumbo's a stew? There is a chicken gumbo soup you can buy, but to me gumbo is like a stew. Pumpkin soup? I don't know if I've tried pumpkin soup. I actually don't really like pumpkin food stuff. Like pumpkin as a food, I'm not a huge fan of actually. Borscht? I don't think I've tried borscht. Yeah, like I don't like pumpkin pie or anything like that. Pumpkin spice lattes, I'm not a fan of that either. Or how you would feel about like pumpkin soup. Yeah, I don't know if it would be sweet or savory. I like the squash soup. Remember we had that squash soup that one time? It tasted kind of similar to like a tomato soup. That squash soup. That was actually pretty good. I liked that. If pumpkin soup is similar to that, I might actually like it then. But yeah, like pumpkin pie stuff I'm not a huge fan of. Pumpkin soup not very sweet. In my mind, it might be kind of like a squash soup then, which is similar to tomato. At least to me, it tastes kind of similar to tomato soup. Okay, let's move up Unreal Tournament. Need to get the Killing Floor 2.5. So we are at the final official iteration of Killing Floor before it went to retail. Let's see if this grabs. There we go. All right. Community. Look at the ownage maps. That is a very old term right there. Nobody says ownage anymore. Or they say like ponage, PWN, because there's a typo of owning. Could be a little more left. Oh yeah, you're right. Because we are a 4x3 game here. Could be like here. Alright, good night, Jumitsu. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so we got 1.0. There's 2.0. Now we're at 2.5. And there's Out of Hell mod here too, which I played, I think, last year. Out of Hell was a big influence also on Killing Floor. It was like, I think he said that Killing Floor is like actually like an homage basically to Out of Hell. Like he was trying to make like almost like an Out of Hell light basically with the campaign of 1.0, which is cool. All right. 2.5. Co-op survival horror. That tagline is still there. All right. Will this grab? Doesn't seem to be grabbing yet. Hold up. This one's being a little bit... Oh, it's like change executables. Interesting. There we go. All right. So here we are, Killing Floor V2.5. This is the final official iteration before like fan patches kick in and before the game went retail as well. So this is basically going to be your kind of closest experience to retail Killing Floor before it goes retail. First thing you'll notice is the menu is now very different again, and we have a new menu track as well. The old kind of like industrial kind of rock song. So I'll replace this more ambient, kind of spooky, horror, industrial kind of track. Hopefully the bullpup's good in this one. Bullpup's better in this version. I don't remember if it's great, but it's definitely fine in this version is what I remember. I'd say it's way better in the 1.0 and 2.0 iterations. This menu track was also reused in the retail version. So... should be familiar with this song if you played retail Killing Floor 1. I said Goop. Yeah, it's Coop Survival Horror. Yeah, like this song is actually reused in the retail Killing Floor. So like I said, this is the closest version to getting to retail. Still has this like screenshot from 1.0 for the gamma test. I think the audio levels are fine. We have new character models here. We got Hazmat, which is like Hazmat guy, which you'll actually see these guys dead, like their dead bodies kind of laying around in the retail version of Killing Floor 1. These dudes are like in this version of the mod, and they, for whatever reason, they just didn't replace the asset. They just reused them, even in like retail Killing Floor. Yeah, you have the Stalker is a player model in this version. The old uncensored Stalker. Retail Killing Floor has censored the character model. Or not the character model, but just the Stalkers in general. We got a generic soldier. And some other dudes. We got female character model here. There's a bald guy. Soldier Masterson, which is this is the boss from Killing Floor 1, the dude that just like hosed me at the end. It's really fucking hard to kill. He was a player model. He has it's cool. He's got the Killing Floor 1.0 player model like tattoos on the arms. Like in 1.0 you have these like tattoos on the player model arms. And it's like he's got that, which I think is supposed to be kind of like a reference to 1.0. This red beret guy, which is actually fixed. There's Urban also. These dudes here are kind of like the base player model variants from 1.0, basically. Then we got the credit sequence here. Here's a little thing you could miss out on, but there's actually a little intro video. It says credits, but I think it's supposed to be like an intro. I think I should actually... I think the music's like a little bit quiet in this version. I'll start there. Yeah, you get flashbanged. I don't like this is too green. Yeah, this is the green version of Killing Floor. My eyes. Shadowline Production presents. I guess that was like the name of his like studio. Yeah, it's really bright for some reason. I don't know if I remember it being that bright. Green Filter in 2009, Wolfenstein. You got green, now you got red. Killing for the surface of the Sun Edition. And over this version, he brought in like a programmer. I remember they referred to him as like Dot Man, I'm pretty sure, because his username was just a bunch of dots. I recall that like he needed some like assistance with the programming to like kind of iron out some bugs for 2.5. And there's the Flesh Pound. And there's the two original composers. It made the knife slash sound. Oh. Good job. You've shot the Flesh Pound too much. I like that fisheye effect, that was pretty cool. It's Killing Floor. Coop survival horror. There's your intro video. Survival. Alright, so we got the original 4 maps still. No sewers again. I do recall there's a lot of fan content for 2.5 as well, too. Like, there's a lot of maps, and I remember KF Crash. I need to download KF Crash. That was a map in this version. I don't know if it was made like officially, he just like released it like outside of like the official release or something, but KF Crash got into Retail Killing Floor as well as like an official map. Because I remember it has synthetic songs in it too. Yeah, after I play these maps, I should maybe go like see if I can find that. But before I start, I'm actually gonna go on BRB real quick. Okay, I'm back. Oh, one thing I was gonna do too is I got a little patch note thing here to the changes from 2.1 to 2.5 is that we had added veterancy system. So that was the perks basically. There's a veterancy system of 5 selectable classes and perks. Added enemy giving, more responsive gore effects. Added support for non-survival based killing floor maps. Added new player models. New weapon, flamethrower. So iron sights to the scope. Iron sight scopes to the bullpup, the law weapon. Can be activated with secondary fire. Added accuracy system to the game where It says it augments weapon aim and recoil depending on player movement. Add armor condition above the player's health state on the third-person HUD. New attack types for several zombie classes. Added the tactical light to the 9mm and dual 9mm weapons. Improved bot AI code. Upgrades to the game lobby, including access to the options menu from the lobby. And there's visual overhaul, made the core environmental textures. Enhanced player and enemy skins. Modulated blood effects. Added mood overlay system, which works as a fake method of post-processing. Dynamically modulating on-screen colors to mimic zone-specific RGB values. No, I'm like all tabbed out right now. Randomized animations and skins for some zombie types, more variety. Overhauled all third-person player animations. Added near death and burning HUD overlays. Blood stain, bile stain graphic effects. Crawler completely reanimated, retextured. And then bloodied skin state for the broken pipe weapon. And it changes stalker cloaking and decloaking effect. Zombies immediately on fire now result in flames that will display crispy skins. Modelbrook. I think I'm looking too far to the left. Then balance. Okay, yeah. Fleshpound is now 50% immune to all small arms fire, but has a weakness to explosive weaponry. That was the thing I was talking about yesterday in 2.0, where I wasn't sure if there's any sort of like damage sort of like modifiers based on like enemy type and weapon type, basically. So this version actually makes the Fleshpounds weaker to bullets, but take more damage to explosives. Fleshpound has more HP in general, and it's easier to quote-unquote enrage and deals more damage. Gorefast HP is lower. That's good. Gorefast are way too freaking tanky in 2.0. The Siren and Scrake are given durable head, which relates to the chance of a successful headshot to the percentage of health remaining. Not sure what exactly that refers to. Claw attacks now consists of a bite and grab, which stops players from moving. If he has no head, falls back to the old arm bludgeon. And critical headshots, head removal, now cause a percentage of total health damage in addition to the regular damage multipliers, but can still only be executed once per enemy. So, yeah, it says critical headshot. So I feel like that makes me think that he's calling them critical headshots, makes me think that it's a RNG thing. When you shoot them in the head, there's like a chance that you remove their head, basically. And now the headshots will actually chunk out like a percentage of their health, basically, which previously it didn't do that. So we got main things is Fleshpound's Rage, lots of visual overhauls. We got perks now, which you have to unlock the perks. I don't know what the method is of unlocking all the perks, how you do it, but yeah, we apparently have to grind to unlock the perks. So you don't have any by default. A lot of rebalance changes and whatnot. Imagine if it's achievement based. It's kind of like that. It's like I remember it being something like if you get like 40, I think it's like 40 headshots, then unlocks the sharpshooter, basically. And we got perks enabled here in the menu here. Yeah, starting cash, which 300 is the max limit. I remember this version is pretty freaking hard also. Killing Floor 2.5 is pretty difficult. And I feel like it's one of those things where they really were kind of like making it where you want to really like team play in this game, where they want to like define player roles and not be able to just give like all the strength into one player. It's like 1.0 ends up being like of all the versions I've played, I think 1.0 Killing Floor is probably the easiest, and I feel like a lot of it has to do with there's not a lot of variation in the enemy zombies. They all kind of do the same thing with a little bit of variation between them, and you can kind of do like a one-size-fits-all. Grab the axe, grab the hunting shotgun, you kind of just kill everything. It's like 2.0 started to introduce, like, we got enemy variation where if you're playing like, you know, the berserker type of playstyle, you're doing melee, that you can deal with most enemies, but then when you get the ranged ones, like the sirens coming in and the bloats, that you need someone on range duty to deal with those, basically. So it becomes harder as like a solo player to just do everything on your own. So I did feel like that 1.0, I solved it in like one single stream, basically. I solved the gameplay, and here's how you win, basically. 2.0 is definitely a bit harder because of the additional like enemies and sort of like depowering the player, basically, making you more vulnerable. Like berserkers really seem vulnerable to like stalkers, especially like stalkers coming up behind you. So it's pretty cool that like you go from like 1.0 to 2.0 and then 2.5. There's kind of those more like role variations are kind of branching out a bit more, where makes it harder to beat the game as like a solo player. But I think that's kind of the intention with it. As sharpshooters, headshot, and commandos kill stalker bullpup. Yeah, so in this version we have there's the commando, medic, sharpshooter, berserker, and am I missing one? Support specialist. That's it. There's those 5. The retail version of Killing Floor added the firebug. There's no firebug in this version, and there's no demolitionist either. Demolitionist came in a patch for retail Killing Floor later. All right, so here we are in Bilex Lab, and yeah, you can see it has like a color correction kind of look, but this is not too far off from retail Killing Floor in terms of its like vibe and aesthetic here. He kind of looks like 2.0, but a bit grungier. Basically, it's kind of what it looks like. It's got the kind of like greenish, like brown kind of look that like retail Killing Floor has as well. See the Grimes add back, but it's kind of in a compromisey way. Yeah, it's not quite 1.0, and it's not quite retail either. It's definitely grimier than 2.0. Yeah, here's like the dead hazmat guys. You see these guys in Killing for retail, the same models like utilized here. We have a flashlight and the pistol now. Also, I have to use scroll wheel to switch weapons. I've tried to like work around, but like, yeah, the numerical keys are just freaking like radio commands basically, and now he removed the like ability to bind weapons. So I feel like he's intentionally designed it where you have to just scroll wheel for weapons, probably as a way of like just making the player more vulnerable and like making it just hard to like switch weapons and have to commit to what you're using basically. Yeah, the layout in this is very, very, very close to retail. In fact, it might be the like identical layout to retail Killing Floor 1 for Bilex Lab. Lever gun's a lot better here also. Especially if like the headshot system makes the lever gun a lot better. We got this area here. If you get a critical, it seems like the lever gun will one-tap clots now. Throw a grenade. Grenade's a little bit sped up, feels like. I'm at a bad spot here. And now you get grabbed. I mean, it is hard. Let's reset that. So I feel like retail Killing Floor, there's that one spot that's the best to hold, basically. Ooh, hand cannon. I remember the hand cannon being better in this version, too, than 2.0. So a big addition in this version of the map also that was not in the 2.0 version was this kind of junction hallway right here. That, well, it's like a bedroom, basically, that will connect this hallway here. This junction here, like, this hallway was in 2.0, I just never went in here. I like this kind of feature here where, there's like an atmosphere thing. The zombies will spawn from this corridor, and there's kind of like ambience here of like noise coming from down the corridors, which I think is kind of what is telling you, hey, there's some shit coming that way. But yeah, the grabbing on the clots was this version, which once you shoot their heads off, they can grab. Headshots do not kill zombies, also, still. The blood looks a lot nicer in this version, too. That's one of my favorite things, I think, in this version is, like, the really, like, kind of splashy, kind of, like, gore effects. So look at these weird, like, hiccups. Yeah, having to cycle through all the weapons is, like, rough. Where it's like he's just straight up, like, removed the, like, quick binding weapons. You have to, like, you have to just scroll through all of them. Pistol feels a lot better in this version, also. Stupid physics. Yeah, the blood sounds really cool. Let's try out the axe. Oh, interesting. The axe just like straight up like knocks him on the ground. I feel like the axe feels a little bit slower, maybe. Yeah, I love the blood in this version. It feels so like satisfying to kill enemies in this version. Oh, body armor? Hell yeah, that's the same. They use the same model as in retail as well. I feel like their pathfinding might be a little bit better too. I think the trader's in the same spot in this version. It's like everything's kind of re-added a bit of like grunge to it. Even the HUD's got like a little bit of like grunge to it as well. Like here's like the red room here. It's like he's using the kind of like post-processing kind of effect to get the colors that way. It's like here's kind of like a greenish corridor, and like when you go in the red room, you'll notice like the color correction like makes the room like super red looking. I think they reuse that effect in the retail version too, I'm pretty sure. Some more hand cannon ammo here. Pistol flashlight's pretty nice here. Yeah, I feel like of all the versions, I feel like 2.5 and 1.0 are probably my favorite versions of Killing Floor. 2.0 is like, it's in that kind of weird like middle ground position basically, where it's kind of like it's changing to like something else, but it doesn't feel like it's fully like iterated on yet basically. 1.0 is just very unique. Like I love how 1.0 is. So now we got the pipe and the axe, still no chainsaw. Got the shotgun, hunting shotgun, law, dual 9mm, bullpup, flamethrower, which is a new weapon, Winchester crossbow. And I believe that is all the weapons in this. Oh, you can actually buy medkits again to replenish your health too. Not sure why that's a function exactly, but it is there. I guess you just need to heal like right now. Let's get some grenades. Grenades are very, very strong, it seems like. They come in clutch. The grenades feel like they're a little better in this version too. They felt kind of inconsistent in 2.0 to me. Also, I hear stalkers. Got round 2. Yeah, there she is. I see you. That's a lot of stalkers. They have new anime. They do these like ninja kicks. Kind of funny in this version. I can see their animation. They actually randomize attacks now. It's kind of cool. I'm just not doing the ninja flips anymore. This is like the holdout area also. We're in the infamous room. Has this cool kind of like foggy looking in this version. That's what the stalkers will do. They will sneak up on you. We're just on normal difficulty for the record. I should probably go like hold on that room like ASAP. Get the door welded up super quick. Because Killing Floor 1's gameplay is definitely more hold up a defensive location rather than like trying to move around the map type of gameplay. It's very much a like if you let the enemies get to you, you're kind of already dead type of thing. Killing Floor 1 retail, I would say holds that philosophy pretty well. Killing Floor 2 is when it becomes more like run around the map type of gameplay, I would say. The pistol sound is a lot better in this version too. I think the pistol in general just feels better. It's a little bit of weird hitbox thingy. Sometimes the bullets like just one shot, I take their head off. Yeah, I'm dead. That's freaking hard. Exposure should be a lot better. Yeah, you hear more of the sound of like... You hear the sound of the enemies exploding rather than like the actual grenade blast itself. I haven't fully figured out like where to hold exactly. Oh, here's a bullpup. I'm gonna scroll wheel through the weapons. It's pretty rough. Oh, I've qualified for support specialist. Here's a perk. So I unlock support. I guess from the welding. It's probably just you have to weld a number of like hit points on doors or something like that. That was a guess what that is. I think I'm aiming high with the Desert Eagle. Oh, Lich, how you doing? There we go, there we go. Yeah, I've been aiming too high, I think. There's a pipe over here. Yeah, like all the like blood effects are so satisfying. I use the bullpup, which now has an aim down sight like scope. It's not the best scope, but it's a scope nonetheless. Yeah, bullpup's pretty good, I would say, for like trash. Definitely better in both the 1.0 and 2.0 iterations of it. So this is actually the mod version of Killing Floor. This is the original Unreal Tournament 2004 version before it went retail on Steam. tell if like you have more accuracy or recoil, or like recoil reduction if you're crouching. Recoil's pretty intense in this also. Take his head off. Ow. Oh, bloat. That is like half your HP. Wow, that is deadly. So favorite perk? I've always been a commando at heart. I'd say commando and support are my two favorites. Which I actually unlocked support. But I want to use the bullpup because I want to unlock commando in this. Yeah, I think buying the medkit's just there so that you don't have to waste time like healing yourself. Yeah, bullpup is definitely way better in this version. And blood's so satisfying. Very fast reload too, which is nice. I think the stalks are a little easier to see in this version, maybe, too. Oh, qualify for commando. Alright, that wasn't that hard. This room unit looks kind of grungier than, like, the retail version. Got, like, the blood writing here. Specimen failed. Yeah, so it doesn't take long to unlock the perks. Got the cool like tube stuff in here. So it has a very like cold look in this room. Trying to knock the physics at me. Oh, these animations. They're like there's I don't know, there's some sort of like weighty feel that like the mod version of Killing Floor has that like retail doesn't. Knife alt fires a little bit faster, it seems like. Like, I feel like all those, like, animations and just, like, the way things feel, it's very, like, stylized. Carrying too much. What else am I carrying? Oh, it's because I have the dual 9mm, I think. The hand cannon is weird. It's like I feel like I have to aim low with it. Fill up that. Some grenades too. All right, commando is 25% damage to bullpup, 20% recoil and spread. Reduction with the bullpup. 10% faster reload of all weapons. Enemy health conditions appear on HUD. Automatically reveal cloak stalkers. Okay, this is pretty similar to like commando from retail, basically, like launch commando. No, they have weight. Like I'm not talking like the weight system. I just mean the way that they feel. Like things just feel really chunky and like weighty in this version compared to like retails. When you use it's kind of hard to tell like what you're even like shooting at when you use the scope's kind of funny. The crawlers are easier to hit as well. There's a gore fest. In ways, I almost feel like this bullpup is better than like the launch Killing Floor Retail's bullpup. God, what is killing me? Oh, damn it. Evil scope deletes 40% of your screen space, yeah, right? I'll go over the manor. Manor. Doesn't look significantly different from 2.0's version, but I think there's a bit more aggressive kind of fog going on in this version. It's a bit more atmosphere, like ambience. Yeah, sound is in base Unreal, the wind sound. I think the sky's got more, like there's more like kind of cloud kind of effect going on too in the sky. It's another 9mm. I think the layout of this map's pretty much the same as 2.0's manor. Body armor. I aim like too high. I do that a lot. Yeah, the claw grab is really rough. Let's go back to biolabs. It's very hard again because it's like I have to scroll wheel. I can't just press 1 and switch to my knife. Like it is very hard to like in like a panic like switch to the weapon that you like want to actually use basically. And everything has a draw time as well too, which makes it even rougher. I get these static spawns fast. Yeah, it keeps spawning 9mm. It's a pretty big, it feels like an accuracy and recoil penalty for moving this version. I'm surprised that hit me. Bullpup ammo. Why only had a bullpup? Oh, speaking of bullpup. Wish was granted. I think it's significantly better in this version. Especially if you go commando perk, makes it a lot better. I'm gonna buy a Winchester, see if I can unlock sharpshooter perk. If I recall correctly, support's also very good in this version. It's like wave 2 is like the stalker wave. Oh, qualifier for sharpshooter, okay. I guess I just had to land headshots, I didn't even have to like use the Winchester. Yay. Also, the music no longer has the kind of awkward, like start and stop. It actually like fades in and out to the correct tracks. So you have a little quality of life thing there. We need grenades. Grenades are really good. What else can I buy? I'll grab a melee. Don't mess up the pipe too much yet. Yeah, I said this in the yesterday stream, but I think these clots versus the Killing Floor 1 clots, they have a creepy kind of like uncanny look to them basically, which I think goes with the like that they're like clone specimens basically. Like they're like homunculi basically. There's something about them's like that's very like they look human but like uncanny and like weird basically, which I find them creepy. I also like the stitches kind of look to them too. Now Gorefests are pretty rough. Yay. Okay. It's like, I don't know, there's just like, there's like a sauce. There's a sauce that this version has that just like, it just feels right to me, basically. Like, Killing Floor Retail is quite good, but it's definitely different. It feels like a different game in a lot of ways. And to me, it's like there's something about this version, like this vision of Killing Floor that like I really like, that I think is a bit lost in the retail version onward, basically. Not that any, like, I don't know, not that like Killing Floor 1 and 2 are bad. I think they're quite good, but there's something about this version that really appeals to me. There's the, you can hear the stalker voice lines that were reused in the retail version. I mean, the most obvious, like, change, or, like, why things would change between this and retail is, you know, it's change of hands, basically. This is made, essentially, by, like, in terms of, like, creative direction, it's, like, one guy, basically, that made this. Okay, crawlers are a nightmare. Holy crap. Almost died there. Problem with crawlers is they get up on you and they like spam attacks. What the hell? Why is my screen doing this? This is a hello? I think a visual glitch has occurred. Alright, this is like retina burning right now. Yeah, I think it's the low health effect has like broken or something. I've never seen this happen before. Yeah, very interesting. I don't know if I can do anything about it. Alright, so let me look that up. Because this is a Unreal Tournament mod made in 2007 or 2008, so it's not a supported game anymore. It's not a supported mod. There are bound to be weird glitches. Thank you for the sub. I think it's a coincidence all these new rare glitches happen while streaming. Yeah, I didn't have this happen when I was testing it last night. I wonder if there's like a... So I'm gonna turn off in here, maybe? I'll see anything in here about like low health or like effects. Maybe something that might be fixed in like the fan patches too. Just unfortunate. Well, we'll just need to not get low health. I was saying is, I think that basically the change of hands that Killing Floor going from being made by essentially one developer to going over to a studio that has like a whole team of people, basically, there's bound to be like a lot of changes and, you know, like a change of kind of ownership like that, basically. So you have, you know, different gameplay designers, you got different artists, you know, different like creative directors that are taking different creative liberties with things, basically. Hand cannon's a lot better in this version. So have to figure out like where to hold it. It's very, very weird, but it's a weapon. It feels like you have to aim lower than you normally would. Hehe. Their acid spray is huge. Really gotta watch out for that. Yay. Well, I see an armor over there, I believe. Yes, yes, give me that. Yeah, I think my biggest issues in the Killing Floor retail changes are like, I would say it's some game feel things. I think I like the way, like, I don't know, there's blood and gore in a new Killing Floor, but there's something about it that feels a little bit like less chunky, a little scaled back a bit. Let's buy a bullpup. Where are you at? Yes, yes. A little bit less chunky, and then aesthetical changes. I'm not a huge. There's like tonal changes in Killing Floor retail. I feel like a bit of the edge is gone to me. I can't see anything bullpup scope. Like some of the new music in the retail version I'm not a huge fan of either. I feel like the composers in this version, I feel like I like their mood the most. I still like Synthetic is in retail too. I like his tracks. But there's like another there's like another music artist or two that they brought in on retail that has like, it's like a different type of metal music that like I'm not as into. It's like a shift away from the more like industrial stuff, the industrial and ambient, kind of more into like, kind of just like, I don't know what genre metal you would call it. Freaking crawlers. Hey Vera, how you doing? Someone actually mentioned Open Fortress earlier today. I was talking about how I looked at gameplay of it, and it's like, oh wow, it is way more Quake looking than I expect. Oh god. Freaking blocked my grenade. It is way more like a Quake Deathmatch looking than I expected, which is really cool. I love Quake Deathmatch. These crawlers just sneak up on you. Let me just scroll wheel through all this. Die. I'm playing the, I feel like this is probably my favorite version of Killing Floor. It's the original mod version. This is the 2.5 version, which is like the last one before the game went retail. I really love the aesthetics of 1.0, maybe the most, but this is like a really good compromise between the like kind of gritty 1.0 version and the more like cleaner 2.0 version. Like gameplay-wise, it feels very polished for all the mod versions. Never played this version. Which versions have you played? Most people are familiar with like the retail kind of like launch version of Killing Floor and also Killing Floor 2. Yeah, I love how like just grittier and like just kind of like gross and chunky this version feels. The weapons are all really weighty. There's like a way more like blood and like splattering. I feel like all the Zeds are like, well, they're hill specimens in this version. They're all like creepier, kind of uncanny looking. The maps are grimier. Crawlers. Research or knowledge of the OG design comes more from research and experience. I have strong takes on the design. Yeah, I have very, very, very strong feelings on like Killing Floor as a franchise as a whole, but I'm very much like purist. Like I go back to the like the OG versions, like 1.0 to 2.5, and like I like these versions way more than the retail and like kind of onward versions, but also grew up with these versions too. I played them way back in the day, so I'm kind of inclined to be a bit biased toward them too. I definitely feel like that there is quite a bit of things that were lost from the transition of this being like a solo, like one dev kind of mod project to becoming kind of like a team project that was done by like a studio basically. Spooky. Yeah, like the little like welder interface thing. It's cute. Yeah, having a scroll wheel is the weapon, man. I hate scroll wheel. It is so rough. Oh god, we got a Scrake. Okay, I'm not sure how to tackle fighting a Scrake in this version, to be honest. Especially as a commando. Because I'm not the Scrake killer. I think what I should do is kite him around. We're going like killing floor retail strats here. Oh, wow. That is so much damage. The Gorefast like 2-hit me when I was like at half HP. Holy crap. I feel like soloing as commando is pretty rough. We'll try, let's go support. What do they get? Interface seems to be a little broken here. Oh, here we go. 5 carry weight, faster welding and unwelding, doubled frag grenade capacity, and you get max ammo capacity with shotgun, hunting, shotgun, ball, and hand cannon. Okay. You don't get any like damage related things. It's just all like, it's kind of more utility type of things. Sharpshooter is like damage, Winchester, crossbow. Okay, they don't get, I guess nobody gets any hand cannon related things. That's interesting. The sharpshooter might be really good. I like starters. I might switch to support maybe later. Do you want to give this support a try? It doesn't seem like you get any like bonus like pen like you do in the retail version either. They have like a more like creepy voice in this too, the Quats. Grouped up. Hell yeah, hand grenade. Killing the bullets is really satisfying. The blood effects are so crazy. Pop its head, come on. Ah, okay, that's a problem. So how much the OST is mostly consistent? Yeah. That's where it's like you get to the retail version, and then they add in like those other metal tracks that, like genre-wise, to me they sound kind of out of place compared to like all the industrial, like original industrial tracks to me. And you get to like Killing Floor 2, and then it's just like, now it's like, I don't know, like Breaking Benjamin kind of sounding like rock music or something. It's like, huh? What's going on here? Looking for ammo. Die. This knife feels nice to use. Alright, let's see fall damage. What's it gonna be? Oh, not too bad, but I did land on that little table. I kind of broke the fall. Ooh, money. It's like random money on the ground. Like, what I like about the music and vibe in this version is, like, yeah, it has some, like, it's some action-y, like, industrial, you know, rock or, like, kind of metal sounding music. There's my hitbox kind of being funky there. I feel like the music gives a kind of, like, sense of, like, panic or kind of, like, impending doom type of feel to it. It's, like, it's very dark music, basically, is how I describe it. I think their pathfinding's a little messed up here. It's not exactly what I would call, like, fun music, where it's like, hey guys, let's go kill some zombies, like, kind of music. It's like, no, it sounds more like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get cornered and ripped apart, kind of music, basically. I want to try the flamethrower. It's kind of expensive. Does it come with complimentary ammo? It does not anymore. Okay. It's actually like cancel, I believe. The trader was silent in this version. Scroll wheel through my weapons. There we go. I'd say Killing Floor Retail leans very heavily into camp, also. Sometimes it, like, knocks him down, the Winchester. I feel like this is still the probably best area to hold out at. Oh, yeah, stalkers. They're only glowing red because I have the commando perk, makes them glow. Yeah, they move kind of... Everything kind of moves kind of creepy in this version. I think I haven't unlocked Berserk yet. It'll probably be like some melee damage or something, probably. Unlock it. Keep getting the pipe. Oh, let's get grenades. I keep forgetting that too. Yeah, we have a silent trader. It's kind of like a... Makes it like the RE4 trader a little bit. The vibe of like the shop feels very RE4 to me. Like the flaming torch. Just crawl around. The bodies actually stay on the ground for a while too. These iterations of the crawlers are a bit closer to the retail versions as well, it seems like. Got a bit like darker color. Still annoying as ever. Oh, already done. Don't know if the Scrake has like the enraging system in this version also. I know Flesh Pounds do, but I don't know about Scrakes. Bonk. Ooh, an axe. Oh, I can actually carry it with the pipe as well. Okay. Just want to get some melee damage in. But it's also risky. I just like the clock grabbing really makes me like more anxious about meleeing. I wonder if Berserk gets the immunity to the grabs like they do in retail. Oh my god. Oh, they still have the hat bug. No, there is no katana in this version. The only melees is the pipe and the axe. So I believe in retail the pipe was replaced by the machete, which I never see like anyone use a machete. Oh, Berserker unlocked, nice. 1.0 had a chainsaw, but he never brought the chainsaw back until retail. I believe the katana came in a later update. Also, it was not in the launch version of Killing Floor. Pipe seems to be pretty good in this version still. Can I check this? Check. I cannot pause the game, unfortunately. Yeah, I think they added the katana in the same update they added the AK for the commando, I'm pretty sure. The smoke is crazy huge on the grenade. Yeah, tomorrow's the 30th. Sirens aren't too hard to kill. I expect them to be a lot tankier. We got a Scrake again. Let's see how grenades work on you. Okay, Skrakes don't, they don't have their charge in this mode. Or in this version. That's a retail thing. That makes them a lot more manageable. Oh my god. The clock grab, like, it grabbed me, and then after I killed it, I was still kind of stuck in place for like a few seconds. That sucks. I accidentally scheduled today instead of tomorrow, didn't you? Now, what does Berserker get? 25% melee, faster, 10% faster attack speed, 50% movement speed, 50% damage resistance. Okay. I thought Berserker would probably be, like in other versions, might be one of the best solo classes. Store's welded shut. Assume that's the new trader spot in this version. Or West London also. It's got a much more foggy look. Yeah, so in 2.0, I think on 1.0, which version was it? There's one version where this was where the shop was. Might have been 1.0. 2.0, no, 2.0, the shop was here. That's right. And then this version, I think, moves the trader to the church or the basement. So we're now Berserker. For extra faster melee. And the movement speed's really nice too. I think to unlock Medic, I have to actually heal other players. I can't unlock Medic in solo. I guess I could add mods too, though. When it comes to soloing, like, movement speed is king. Oh, I can't back up any further. Yeah, it kind of sucks. When you get grabbed by a clot, even if you kill them, they continue to grab you after they die, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, even low health, the Berserker moves fast with a knife out. This movement speed. Look how this is pistol speed at low health. Look how slow you are. Now watch when I pull out the knife. Like, that is a huge jump in speed. Pop their heads. It's very hard to kill bloats and them not explode and hurt you also in melee. Yeah, Berserker's pretty freaking good. You can get around them much easier. I think they're like infighting over here or something. Yeah, see, it's like very difficult. Like I don't know if you can melee them and not get hit by the acid. Which previously you could. Okay, I think the trader's in the basement in this version. Either the basement or the church. Just funny, like I do like the retail system of moving the trader around the map. This was before previously, but I think they use all three locations, where there's the church, there's the basement, and there is the that kind of little coffee shop area. Oh man, it's really dark down here in this version. This is a lot like the retail version of the basement. Yeah, it's very RE4 with like the blue light here. It's very cool. Alright, let's just go for the axe. Immediately grab the axe. Oh, and the pipe too? Sure. Get them both. Alright, here's some stalkers. Hit him in the head, it's a one-shot with this. So many stalkers this wave. Look, trying to like dance around me, bastard. Some of the clots will like, they just like instantly grab you the moment you touch them. Like they do like an instant like grab and bite sometimes. Curious if there is a shop here. Church looks really nice here also. Door, oh, door's well shut. Okay, what is, can I unweld it maybe? Interesting. Oh, it's like super welded. Interesting. I wonder what this is. Some sort of Easter egg maybe. Definitely probably want to be like a support specialist for that door. hear a stalker. I wonder if do grenades damage doors like they do in retail as well. I don't think they do. Look how nice the church looks in this version. This is awesome. Oh god, crawlers. This church is gorgeous in this version. Yeah, oh my god, my health. Crawlers, like... I wonder if there's something, like, where they're doing damage based on, like, frame ticks or something, but holy crap, they just shred your health. Like, when they get up on you, like, holy crap. I don't fully understand how they work. And they're very obnoxious to hit as a melee. Yeah, the lighting looks nicer in here than the retail version. Also, I'm gonna go on BRB again real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it feels like so far, like, Commando is definitely, like, the most, like, rounded for getting through. Because you can kind of kill most. Like, deal with just, like, kind of shredding everything. I do remember, in retail, support will also struggle with the crawlers a little bit. It's kind of a pain in the ass to shotgun the crawlers, because they, like, hop and they'll, like, jump over your projectiles, which is really fucking annoying. Yeah, Commando's like you're kind of smooth sailing till you hit the Scrake waves, and then you have to like dump so many bullets into them, then it's a problem. Curious how Sharpshooter is in this one too. It seems like they're mainly just... It's just lever action and crossbow, that's like all they benefit from, but they also get bonus headshot damage. Interesting thing too is like, the headshot critical system in this too adds in, I think, that element of like RNG, whereas like there is, and I feel like that might be why they changed a bit of how retail is that headshots are more consistent in retail. When you headshot something, you do like the headshot damage more consistently and pop their heads. And it's just easier to consistently do it. Whereas here it has what feels like an RNG kind of system for it, so you kind of are more like dumping bullets into enemies, and you're kind of like praying that you end up killing them or popping their heads. So like retail has a bit of different design, kind of game feel to it, I feel like, for that reason. And part of it is like I think the more consistent headshot system that they like implemented in that version. It's funny, this like screen right here, it's actually funny like how how close this is to the retail version's layout here, except you don't have an advertisement blaring in your ears right here. That was also added in a later update in the retail version. Killing Floor was this like little stupid ad video starts playing right here. Ooh, we got the parking lot now, like the outdoor. Oh, you can't go out though. It's just set dressing here. But very cool that you can like see out here. In retail, you can actually walk out there. Here's a Horzine headquarters. This looks a lot better than the 2.0 version here too. A lot more detail going on. I plan on playing retail. I probably will. I'm actually curious if there's some way I can play like the original like release of retail, like the 1.0 version, before like they added like a gazillion updates. Still got the elevator here too. This was replaced with a stairway in the retail version, which I think the stairway is probably a good change for this map. I love this bloody corridor here also. Feels very Doom 3. I think this is like a new synthetic song. I miss the old song on this map. This song's decent. I always feel like it's too short. Okay, that was a terrible start. I got grabbed by the claw. I'm not used to playing Berserk and getting grabbed by clots. There's offices. Here we are. Probably not actually good to hold down here either. And the Jim Morrison picture still here. Got the shop here. Got this interconnecting door here now. It's another welded. I wonder what these rooms are. Must be some Easter egg thing or something. Let's got armor. 2.0, the best area to hold was like this corridor right here. I don't know if it's still the case in this version or not. I like the kind of draped, like renovation kind of look going on here also. Oh, the rain too. Yeah, they're supposed to spawn from like down there as well. Oh, you can't shoot through that. Oh, they come up the... That's amazing. They use the elevator. That is incredible. The claw grabbing is so rough. You don't really have a way of like getting them off you without just like straight up killing them. I might just die here. Yeah. It's very difficult because it's like, alright, you need to switch weapons, but you also need to heal. So I gotta like scroll wheel through the knife to the bullpup, the pistol, welder. Alright, now I'm at the heal, or I'm healing. Now I gotta scroll like back through the welder, pistol, knife, to like scroll through weapons. Very difficult. It's like he straight up just removed the ability to like hotkey weapons in this version. And it's like it's a change I don't think I like that change. Nope, there's no quick heal button. There's no I can't quick swap weapons. There's no way I can bind like I can't do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for like weapons. Yeah, I have to scroll wheel them. Which in the previous versions I actually could just like hotkey the weapons. The only thing you have there's the G key, which it says it's like equip best weapon is what it says. Like whatever that means, you know. Which in this case apparently the 9mm is my best weapon. I don't know if I want to be berserk. At least if all I have is a knife. Knife's not that good on wave 1. Like for solo, at least. Don't really benefit from it either. Let's try sharpshooter. Sharpshooter gets, like, you get headshot damage of all weapons. That'll include, like, the pistol. At least I don't think there's a quick heal. There's a quick grenade. That's it, I think. Yeah, throw a grenade. See, there's best weapon. And there's just... Oh, middle that switch to knife. So there's a quick knife. Okay. That's a button. I didn't realize that. And then yeah, you just scroll wheel and you can do last weapon. So there's like quick swaps basically between like weapons. But there's no like quick to like med kit or anything like that. Yeah, stepped in the bloat vomit. I don't think that's the area to hold. I think sharpshooter has potential. I think it says increase headshot damage. I don't know if that means... Is that headshot critical only? Like whenever you like take their head off? Or is it just if you hit them in the head at all? I feel like that's an important differentiation. Ow, the door hurt me. What the hell? I really wish there was a hotkey to the healing syringe also. The blow bile stays there a long time. seems like they don't really come up behind you too much if you hold here. There's a couple patches. There were fan patches. There's 2.51 and 2.52, and I think there's a 2.53. But I think what I've seen is that people swear about like 2.52. I think is like the kind of definitive one. I think. See, I can't tell. Am I hitting his head or not? I can't really tell. Let's grab this bullpup. Okay, so I can do like last weapon. I can use middle mouse to switch to the knife and then press B to switch back to the weapon I last used. So that's like a thing I need to get in the habit of doing, basically. I think that's valid. Yeah, this thing it shoots really high, it feels like. It's like blew him in half with a 9mm. Look at that lighting there, it's really cool. So we get damage with the Winchester. We do more headshot damage with it as well. What else do you get with it? It's 50% headshot damage, damage to the Winchester crossbow, and less recoil and spread. Okay. So I think there's potential. Sharpshooter might be like really good in this. Outside is the reload time on this. Very, very slow. Blood's awesome. This is also one-tapping clots with body shots as well, it seems like. The sharpshooter perk. Behind us. Gets hunting shotgun ammo there. I don't know who these last few enemies are. I almost feel like they took the elevator or something. Physics box. The city vibe's really cool. It's like variation, like I fired 11 shots, that took 6 shots. 4 shots. 5 shots. I wonder if my shots are even landing on some of those pistol shots on the first enemy. What is crossbow 400? It's very heavy. Let's see if I can I use it and the lever gun? No, it's too... Wow, crossbow is really freaking heavy. You can't have a lever gun and a crossbow together. That's very interesting. Let's get some grenades, I guess. Like, I feel like I'm landing headshots, but it's like you're a bit at the mercy of the dice roll, if it actually criticals or not. Oh, wow, okay. I don't know if you saw, I threw the grenade, and the grenade, like, it didn't kill the crawler, it flung him to me. So he just, like, got flung to me and then just freaking killed me. The crawler's damage feels inconsistent, where it's like... I almost feel like that they're doing some, like, multi-attack trace based on frames or something, where, like, if the game's, like, cycles are going really fast, that they, like, hit you more times than once or something. Like, it's kind of like firing out, like, attack traces, like, really fast, basically. That's because they do headshot damage, like, maybe, yeah. So I think sharpshooters, I think their potential's probably with the crossbow when you get to, like, the Scrake and the Fleshpound waves. I haven't got to use the crossbow yet, but I can't imagine the crossbow being that good. Solo, dealing with trash, basically. Try support, use shotguns. I haven't messed with that yet. Support might be pretty good solo now I think about it, because you can get with the you do like the Giga door welding speed, which I think the door, yeah, you can like unweld this door over here. I'm very curious what this is. There's one of these in like every map. I assume it's gonna be like a ton of money or something behind the locker. To be honest, if it's money, I don't really need it that bad. Oh, Oh, what just happened? My grenade exploded as I was throwing it. I think the bloat's vomit, like, exploded my grenade. In a world where your own weapons betray you. Oh, this is the version where sirens will detonate your wall rockets and hand grenades. I think the bloat's vomit, like, detonated my grenade when I was throwing it. Hey, look how fast you weld doors as a support. That's super nice. The nice thing about that is you you can kind of like group them up. Okay, they broke, but I don't see anything come through. Come on, pop your head. It's like uncanny valley killing Flirt White because you're so used to like how like the retail version looks. It's like you're playing this like alternate reality version of it. Oh god, I might be dead. Yeah, once you're grabbed, like that's it. You're done, basically. Like one clot grabs you and there's a blow, like you're dead. It's like I really want to unweld that door though, but it's not a really good place to hold. I just have to like do my like weld and then like move away from it basically. Just maybe every other like wave or every between the waves just try and unweld it. I assume it's just gonna be money though. The claw grab is like just crazy strong in this version because of like you don't have a way of really getting them off you. You can't just like push them off. And even if you kill them, there's still that, like, there's a full, like, second or two where you're still, like, stuck in place. Oh, I got grabbed. Yeah. It's like it feels very hardcore designed. It's kind of interesting because it's like every version, like every iteration of this game actually gets harder than the previous. Until retail. I'd say retail's much easier. This might be a decent, because you got an entrance here, entrance there, entrance there, entrance there, so you can always have like a path you can kind of move to. Yeah, that vomit does detonate the grenades. Okay. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Oh my god. They have like Half-Life 2 zombie attacks where they like knock physics objects at you and hurt you. I know what's gonna happen. That's also a new thing. They don't do that in retail. It's probably the answer for, because you could kind of use these physics objects as like barricades in the previous versions, but now it's like they kind of double up as like a obstacle as well as a thing that can get knocked at you and hurt you. And we'll just do the classic, just hold this hallway. That's a lot of ammo there. It's my grenade. It's like it didn't go off or something. Yeah, what? I'm out of ammo. So I'm not sure, what does support even get? I know you get like extra grenades. I don't feel like it's a good level 1. It's just like extra grenades, extra welding. Like Berserk is like, I should probably start at Berserk and switch later. Sport doesn't actually gain any, like... Sport doesn't gain any damage bonuses. I should grab this gun here. So now like most of the weapon spawns are. It's a lot of bloats. Okay. Man, plots are brutal in this version. Like, even as Berserk with the freaking pipe, it's like you just get like the whole crowd just grabs you basically. I like this version and I like 1.0 the most. I think 2.0 is probably my least favorite version. Yeah, I feel like Zerk not having good grab protection is kind of like a weak point of the perk here. The clot grab I feel like is a bit like overtuned in this version. Like when you're grabbed, it's like you're kind of just fucked in this one. I got that welded up. Also, the game spawning like 4 bloats in that room is brutal. Like, bloats are such a huge obstacle in Wave 1, especially don't have like a bullpup. I feel like bullpup is like the ultimate like level 1 weapon. If you have a bullpup, like you're kind of chilling at the very beginning. I need to do is try to save my ammo on the clots, and then pop these guys' heads. Like, they're so tanky. Gonna do double grenade here, just clear out. So I can get out of here. Oh, we're good. Ooh. That move speed's really nice on Berserk. Yeah, I don't always know where I'm aiming, and when you move in this version, you have like accuracy sort of like degeneration on moving, as well as increased recoil. So if you're moving and shooting, you might just be missing your shot straight up. Oop, we got an axe. That's good, but unfortunately it's all bloats. Zerk does not have the bile protection like they do in retail as well. And also I have to scroll wheel my weapon swap. It is so rough using scroll wheel. So evidently I'm pressing G, which is quote-unquote best weapon, and it thinks that the knife is the best weapon on the Zerk. No, this is just the base 2.5. I was just gonna cover the like official releases for now, and then like check out the fan patches later. I kind of would rather have a bolt pop than a dual 9mm. Okay, now I'm gonna switch to support. Because I can actually get a shotgun now. Again, I feel like the whole gameplay dynamic of this would be very different if you're playing this actually in co-op with other people. Because we have very like defined classes now. I feel like that's like a very clear intention he did with this mod, is that he wants it to be like you have like your different roles and people kind of like covering each other's weaknesses basically. One point was very easy to solve, and I think it had to do with how like 1.0 was very simplistic basically, which made it where I could just basically pretty consistently win matches in solo. Because the enemies were not super robust in that version. And Melee's just like super freaking strong in it. Shotgun definitely feels better in this version than 2.0. 2.0's shotgun was pretty rough. Actually has a bit of penetration here. Oh my god, accidentally strafed that. It takes so long to reload. That is so rough. I always forget the like... You have to hold R to reload the shotgun. I have faith in the hunting shotgun's gotta be it. The hunting shotgun's gotta be good in this. Zerk round one. So I forgot to buy grenades. That kind of fucked me over. Plot grab. I have armor so I can get through this. Yeah, Zerk movement speed as a lifesaver. I would just take 15 minutes to switch through my weapons. Now they're like killing each other. Like, yeah, like, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, did it just eat my grenade? Like, where'd the grenade go? And that's when you pull the knife out, it takes a second for the movement speed to update as well. It's not instant. You got some breathing space, the Winchester's pretty good. I also feel like that hit stun on the clots feels a bit nerfed in this version too. There's one of the things you can pretty consistently do in both 1.0 and 2.0 is you could, with the like the pipe or the axe, you could consistently hit stun the clots, and they wouldn't be able to hit you. None of the classes benefit from the flamethrower. I did notice. I've not tested the flamethrower at all. Can't change vendor seat twice on the same map? Oh, shoot. Because I changed it like right at the very beginning. I thought it was going to be between rounds. That sucks. Because I wanted to be support. Alright, whatever. Let's try flamethrower. I can't see anything. Flamethrower is a problem with the stalkers because they sneak up on you. Oh god, stupid physics objects bounce me around. Nice. Yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. Yeah, video game flamer. Yeah, just light yourself on fire. You can't see anything. Okay, I wanted to be support. I didn't want to be berserker in that match anyway. And flare's like funny. Yeah, where it's like it has super short range, but like it also catch yourself on fire if something walks up to you. So you have to be close to use it, but you also light yourself on fire if you're too close, kind of thing. It doesn't feel like the range is too short in this version. It's just the maps are claustrophobic. The one in Killing Floor 1 actually has a really long range in the retail version. It's pretty long for a video game flamethrower. Make sure that game's got invisible lingering fire effect you immediately walk into. Yeah, like Helldivers, where it's like you spray the ground and then the fire's gone, and then you walk near where the fire used to be and you still catch on fire. Can't believe you hit me. I'm gonna have to do some knife weaving here, probably. No, I want my knife. Not the bullpup, not the Winchester. The ragdoll. Incredible. Yeah, I like use the flamer all the time in Helldivers. Like I love using it, but it also, yeah, pisses me off. Because it feels very inconsistent, like when it like lights stuff on fire, or lights your stealth on fire. Alright, who's left? I just saw the grenade pop up there. There we go. Okay, let's make support work. Yeah, flamethrowers actually shoot like deceptively far. Okay. Support. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to keep the hand cannon for now as like a sidearm. Let's actually get ammo too. And grenades. We can have a lot of grenades with the support. Which I'm moneyed out, unfortunately. Let's get that door welded too. Can weld it really fast. The way he pumps this thing, like, kind of excruciatingly slow to me, where, like, it aggravates me. It's like, ugh! Pump it faster! Ugh! It's like I'm in molasses. Or I'm, like, underwater or something. Yeah, a little bit of pin's nice on it. It's not quite killing floor retail level, but it's a little definitely better than like the 2.0 shotgun. But oh man, I feel like I'm underwater using this thing. Oh my god, the physics prop just bumped me. These fucking little elevation bumps. Oh my god. Get away from me. It's like I'm stepping on like geometry and it like offsets like my world position, so I end up like shooting above their head. A stupid little physics props. Okay, give me some grenades. Oops, accidentally hit cancel. Oh my god, did it? Okay. Even if you hit cancel, it still like actually buys them. But it doesn't eat your money and not give you the item at least. That's the crawly round. Yeah, crawlers and shotguns. Not the best combo. Okay. Oh, I got gibbed. Okay, I have thoughts about the shotgun. It is still not great, I want to say. It is really slow reload. It takes forever to reload it. It takes forever to pump it. And it, you might kill the one Zen in front of you. If you do kill them, you're definitely not going to kill one behind them, basically. But shotgun feels a little weak in this, too. I don't feel like it has enough penetration. I feel like it needs a little more damage and a little penetration. I kind of wish that support in this, the support perk got a little bit of, like, damage boost or something like that. So that we just kind of bump it just into, like, being able to, like, consistently, like, one-tap, like, the enemies, especially, like, the ones behind them, because at least of how slow it reloads and how slow it pumps, it's like you have so much downtime with the shotgun. So I feel like I'm not convinced on the normal shotgun in this one. I feel like it's always been kind of weak in like every iteration of the mod version Killing Floor. I feel like the pump shotgun's never been super good, and I feel like it's also kind of the case here. Again, maybe like if you're playing multiplayer and you have people to cover your downtime, maybe it would be good. Maybe it's a pretty like ammo efficient, like cost efficient weapon or something. Not 100% sure, but it's solo. It's definitely. I feel like it just has way too much downtime to be like workable. I like the pumps in retail Killing Floor, both 1 and 2. In 2, it's like it's serviceable. It has really good penetration both in 1 and 2. The 1 and 2, you also get to spawn with it as well, like at wave 1, so you get to use it, you know, right off the bat, basically, instead of using like a 9mm or whatever. I still gotta try the hunting shotgun. I feel like that's what's gonna make or break support here, I think, is the hunting shotgun. Like, Biotic's Lab is a very, very hard map, though, in general, in this version. Got to, like, dump, like, almost 30 rounds to, like, kill a bloat with a 9mm. We're out of bullets. See if you can find a weapon around. I'm sure there is one somewhere. Does this say dead end here? Can you squeeze by here? That is a dead end. Okay. Thought you might be able to squeeze by there. You think we can make it out of this? Did I answer what? Is it order? What, KF, what, 1.0, 2.5, 2.0 retail? In terms of preference? Hard to say, actually. It's like there's things about every version. Oops, I accidentally threw a grenade. Dude, Manor. Manor seems like the most like doable map solo, I feel like. It's hard to say, really. I think aesthetic, like I really vibe with the 1.0 like aesthetics and vibes basically. I feel like definitely, I don't know, I think 1.0 is like, in terms of like artistic direction type of stuff, like I love 1.0 probably the most maybe. I think its gameplay is like, it's very fun. I find 1.0 very, very fun to play as well, but it is a bit on the simple side, very easy to solve. It's buggy, but I really like it. I vibe with it a lot. I think 2.5 is the most refined. Like this version here, this is probably the most complete experience. 2.0 is like in that weird kind of middle ground where it doesn't feel like, it feels like it's getting there, but it's not quite there, basically. This is the most like close to like a game, basically. I feel like this will be really fun in multiplayer too. I think this has like strong co-op potential. It's very hard, it feels very hardcore. Like again, I'm playing on this is normal difficulty. There's like 3 harder difficulties in this. I'm very far from solving how to beat Killing Floor 2.5, but I feel like a lot of that has to do with its gameplay. It's probably just not really tailored for solo play. It's more of a co-op experience basically. Yeah, I feel like you have to find defensive points in Weld in this version, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that's a thing in this version. Okay, there's an invisible wall that you can't actually move. You have to Weld, and I feel like in solo, like you either find a defense, like a just really good defensive point you can hold, or you have to be like killing and kind of pushing forward, basically. Killing Floor 1 retail functions similarly, where it's either, you know, find a holding point or always push forward, basically. I feel like this is probably the easiest map because it's pretty open. You can kind of kite around them. I'm not a huge fan of having the dual pistols. I feel like it's like less ammo efficient somehow. You're also like disadvantaged by moving and shooting in this version. Just rocket into the sky. Yeah, just get in the corner and parry everything. Don't worry about your positioning. The grenade like bumped him forward. It's not the first time it's happened. It's like one vomit, I am half HP. They're so deadly. Yeah, I wish that Quad's hit stun was a little more consistent in this version, though. The fact they can grab you, like how like lethal getting grabbed is, I wish Meelee's a little better at hit stunning them consistently. I feel like 1.0 and 2.0 had more consistent hit stun on them. In those versions too, I don't feel like you really needed the hit stun as badly here whenever they couldn't grab you in those versions either. So why do you hate Helldivers 2? It's like complicated, I think. There's a lot of reasons why you don't like it. I want to kill this guy for the money, but I also want to get closer to the trader as well. So yeah, the music in Killing Floor mod's amazing. Yeah, like my shots are going like around him. I almost feel like the dual 9mm are like less accurate. Hunting shotgun. I can actually afford. Let's just get the hunting shotgun straight up. I like the hand cannon in this. Alright. I'm gonna expect the hunting shotgun to be very powerful. Helldivers 2, I think you have like issues with like the gameplay of it where it's a lot of just kind of like running around like a big empty map basically kind of gameplay. You're not a huge fan of like open-ended, kind of open map type gameplay stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of Helldivers 2 either. I think it's okay. I think I have similar issues with it. Let's try the hunting shotgun here. Yeah, much faster, like I don't have to worry about like the downtime as much because you just, you know, reload between every shot basically instead of have to like stop and reload like 8 shells in. Now recoil is crazy on this. Yeah, stalkers have been hard to see in like both this and like the 2.0 versions. Makes commando very good. Range is very short. Like, it didn't even like hit that clot behind with the hunting shotgun. You gotta be really close. That was just kind of random. Alright, this is still definitely the spot to hold in this map. When I play Helldivers like 1 or 2 officer sessions, yeah, I don't know, I get burned out of it like really fast. I can do like the 3 rounds, and then I'm kind of like done, basically. Don't have enough space for... Oh, maybe I can get the hand cannon sold. Yeah, we can do both. We can hold both shotguns. Oh yeah, let's get grenades too. That's one of the gimmicks. We can hold a lot of grenades this class. Yeah, why? Like, it says G is pull up best weapon. Like, apparently the 9mm is best weapon when I'm support. You know, I have a hunting shotgun and a normal shotgun. I have the issue with the recoil in this too, where like I swear the gun kicks before the pellets like leave the barrel. It's what it feels like in this version. Or it's kind of felt like all the versions. I don't know if that's what's happening, but it feels like that's what's happening. Which is very aggravating. Where'd my shells go? Like, I feel like there's potential with a shotgun, but it's like you have to like get enemies lined up like this. Let's go hunting shotgun. Yeah, this is the juice right here. This is the game juice. Stupid hoppy bat. Get out of here. Yo, did you see that? Like, I'm aiming center mass, it gun recoils up and to the right, and then I shoot like his shoulder. It recoils before your shot fires. Some clay pigeons, these bastards. See? Shot up and to the right. I'm aiming at him. Didn't recoil as much. It's a little bit random. But I think the gun's recoiling before it's actually firing. Which I had the same issue with like the Law in the other version. That's why the Law felt so like awkward to use. Okay, I think... Let's get more shells. I think shotgun, it has potential. You have to funnel them. The moment you get like flanked, basically, you're kind of fucked with the support, I feel like. There's so much downtime with the shotgun that you gotta be really in control of the situation to make it work, but I think there's a design. I think there's an intentional design there. Yeah, the blood, it has like a gross, like thick look to it, which I think is cool. Takes so long to reload. Oh, come on. This looks like a spot for the hunting shotgun. Hell yeah. Give him a grenade too. Oh, right. Yeah, sometimes the crawlers survive those grenades. And then they just jump on your head. Alright, we got a siren up ahead. Let's see the power of the shotgun range. Got a little bit of range. Yeah, just do not throw a grenade with a siren around. It is certain death. Okay. This is definitely the easiest spot to hold because you can only worry about what's coming ahead of you. Wave are we on? Wave 5. Yeah, we've like barely made it to like the Scrake waves ever. Eat this. God, I hate the crawlers. Alright, we need to get back on the offensive. Can't let him push us down here. I'm gonna have to waste a bit of hunting shotgun ammo, but... Oh my god, go away. There we go. Throw the grenade before she screams. She blows herself up once it's at her feet. Let's make some space here. Maybe it's a little less effective than I want it to be. Yeah, I wish the Gorefast would like get one shot at the pump action. My god, the recoil. It's like I'm aiming center mass, I click, and then now I'm like aiming at their shoulder. Alright. Oh yeah. Hunting shotgun blows them away, holy crap. Hey, Gorefast is like crazy tanky in all these iterations. They actually like made the Gorefast squishier in this version. Oh yeah, the death sound of the siren. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a Tom and Jerry scream almost. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so I don't think these guys have a. They don't have a charge. They're so creepy looking in this version. The Skrakes. Yeah, they're so creepy in this version. I love them. But they don't have a charge in this version. They're just kind of like a meat shield enemy. Show siren. Oh yeah, next time I find a siren body, I'll find, or I'll like show the body, so you can see what they look like. They're very different. They're Let's only hit cancel. I don't think it matters. Or does it? Am I full on this ammo? Oh, it doesn't let you do fill up with the shotgun ammo for some reason. Oh, 10 grenades, not bad. Kind of looks like Silent Hill. We got like the nurse, or not the nurse, but the mannequin legs. Kind of look going on right here. There's one at the door. Oh. Her head's blown off though, but they still got the straitjacket kind of motif, but yeah, they got like red hair, and they're not like horrifically like wrinkled and like ugly looking like they are in the retail killing floor. Look at that, like I shot like the top of the stalker and didn't kill her. Yeah, Skrak coming. These colors are more like humanoid looking, makes them kind of creepy looking as well. Oh, something's spawning behind me. Oh, God. Alright, we need to push back. Oh, I blew his head off. And then the crawler got me. Now, why did they decide to spawn back there that time? I don't understand. Yeah, no pizza for you. So wait, we've yet to see a flesh pound yet. I haven't figured out why or what like makes stuff like spawn behind you yet. Yeah, Kara, does the retail version of Killing Floor, does it have like rain in this version of the map? In the retail, I feel like it's not raining in the retail version. I love the rain in this map. Daytime just fog. Gotcha. Yeah, like all the maps I think are raining except for like Manor in this version. Because Offices also has rain. It still has the Halo 3 lowest common denominator 3 advertisement. I see armor over here. Hunting shotgun's definitely really good also. So far, it feels like the easiest perk to play is definitely Commando. Like Commando makes you pretty much cruise until you're dealing with Scrakes, basically. I'll have to deal with crawlers jumping down from here also like in retail. Yeah, I kind of feel like dual pistols almost to me feels like it makes your pistols like less efficient also. I feel like they're less accurate. So I feel like I'm dumping more ammo and killing less using dual pistols than a single pistol in this version. Yeah, there is a door here. I love this interior. This church looks so nice. I know I got the dual ones. Definitely better DPS at least though, but I feel like I'm wasting a lot of ammo using dual pistols. Oh, I thought there was a little walk away behind me, but there is not. I assume you can still technically play this online. No, it's like, it's old school like server browser. Like someone just have to host a server and then IP connect basically. I feel like there's like a very particular spot you gotta aim to take the bullets' heads off. I'm just like super unlucky with the headshots or something. That's a lot of stalkers suddenly. Nice. Yeah, when the shotgun works, it works. I think there's potential in it. I think I was testing in biotics labs in a pretty bad, bad environment for it. The recoil thing is tricky though. Like I don't know. It's like it's a bit of a curve of using this thing. Oh, they're just gonna give me another shotgun, huh? I like never see them spawn. Oh, it became a pipe. It's the last enemy. I picked this up too, that space. Oh yeah, because I am in support where I have like a bazillion weight slots. I feel like I'm carrying more than I'm supposed to. Yeah, the dual pistols disappeared. Yeah, well, my pistol's literally gone, what the hell? Yeah, something glitched out. My 9mm disappeared. I hear stalker that way. It's a lot of gore fast. That is a lot of gore fast. Lol. Okay. This is definitely the way to hold. Kind of funny how the best holding spots, not a whole lot different between retail and mod version. No problem, Machina. Hope you have a good night. There's someone. Yeah, there's one down there. Look at the accuracy on this is. Grab the hunting shotgun, get some shells. I feel like, because the flesh pound has the damage vulnerability to explosives, might make the law actually really good in this version. In fact, if I remember correctly, when I played back in the day, that like you really were dependent on the flesh pound wave. You needed someone, I think, to operate the law. Those flesh pounds were tanky mother freakers. Yeah, what is that, man? Classic recoil before the pellets come out. Just shot over all their heads. I forgot when I'm crouching, like I have more recoil. It kind of like bumps me up. See that? Oh my god, these crawlers are fucking me up. Yeah. It's crazy how fast it's just like, you're doing good and then, oh god, just surrounded suddenly. I don't know where those crawlers came from, I didn't see them. Server does not accept late joiners. I didn't realize that was a thing. Alright, well. We've yet to make it to flesh pound rounds yet. This can play in parties. Yeah, I feel like this would be more doable in groups than solo. I can add bots too. I don't know how good they are though. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I think I have to like do something in the server settings here. Oh, yeah, I'll do 2 players maybe. So the 2 maybe. Do West London again. Okay, adding a bot. Yay. Got a bot. His movement's pretty funny. Ow. Ow, door painful. I can actually unlock the medic if I heal him. Oh, there's like dead bodies here too. I never noticed that. Dude, yeah, they're painful doors. If you block the door, they can freaking kill you. Yeah, exactly. Like I've been saying, like the past few streams, where it's like the dynamic of all these weapons and like enemy balance like changes based on like, you know, if you're playing a multiplayer or like single player, basically. Where it's like, if you're playing solo, there's probably a very specific loadout that would like work really well in solo. Certain class and weapon loadout, basically. Oh, Abby's streaming? Yeah, I can read Abby. I mean, boss like smart. He's like going over and like knifing them and stuff. That's pretty cool. He's almost dead. I don't think walking in melee range is too smart. Yeah. At least helps divide attention up. So I'm like not the only person in the map that's getting swarmed. Hand cannon. I'm curious if this is like a good spot to hold still also like in retail. Yeah, I love the knife flip animation. I find this knife very satisfying. Question is, does the bot even bother with going to the shop? I almost feel like they don't. They might not even have time to get here if you wanted to. I hear him shooting somewhere. He's evidently doing work because the counter is dropping pretty fast. Be like Black Ops 4 zombie player bots where they have like overpowered weapons ammo and have to don't die so often. Could be that, yeah, maybe he just has like infinite ammo or something. So I heard him shooting the hand cannon. It's like he never came to the shop, but yeah, maybe the player, like the bot, just kind of ignores going to the shop because it just maybe auto gives them ammo and stuff. To sort of simulate like a player is like, you know, buying stuff or whatever. I don't think I'm actually gonna make it to the shop. It's fine. I don't think he's smart enough to heal himself though. getting killed by a crawler. Yeah, I think they have kind of just like a mind of their own. Not really seem to follow you or anything. Yay. Okay, let's get the hunting shotgun. Oh man. Is it possible to win a round of Killing Floor 2.5? I need to steal the hand cannon for the hunting shotgun. Let's get grenades. A lot of grenades. Alright, that'll be good. See if I can find the bot so he doesn't just like die. So I wouldn't mind unlocking the medic either. I hear a siren. Oh, there he is. It's actually coming to me. It's got... he's also got a shotgun. So I'm like, why are you like refraining from shooting? It's like, oh, he's waiting for me to get close. Smart. Yeah, the shotgun, it like knocks you back when you shoot it too. The environments are, yeah, they're like way more moody than retail. Like everything down to like the music, the sound, like interface with monsters are, everything's more moody and like dark than the retail version. Oh, I got the recoil. There we go. As like I mentioned too, it's like there's this element of like the retail is leaning pretty heavy into like a camp value, I feel like, with it as well. Whereas I don't feel any semblance of like campy goofiness in this version. This is very serious, I feel like, and played straight. Hey Gons, how's it going? The blood's so satisfying too. It goes like crazy sometimes. I love it. It just feels really good to play this, but it's like it feels like a different game in a lot of ways too. It's so much like slower and like methodical, and it's that like really doubling down on the like I think it's like, I don't know, co-op survival horror. I feel like it could be considered co-op survival horror. If you let the zombies get to you, you just fucking die in this basically. I also don't feel like... I don't feel like playing solo or adding bots, it doesn't feel like it added any more monsters to the game. I think it's the same value, regardless if you're solo or if you, like, add a bot. Which makes me think that, like, it's actually not adjusting difficulty for the player count, so I feel like that's another thing that, like, makes playing solo, like, super hard as well. That, like, it doesn't, like, magically become easier because you have only just one player. Or if you add more players, it suddenly becomes harder. I think it's, like, more static, or based on whatever difficulty selection you select. That's what it seems like to me, because I'm not noticing the waves having, like, more monsters just because I added the bot to the game. So I feel like it's just not designed for solo play, I don't think. I don't know where the bot went. Oh my god. Haha. Siren dying to a grenade is the most satisfying thing. Like, you're also punished for moving and shooting in this. Oh, is the post blowing up that crazy? I haven't checked it in a bit. It's just so cliff. Like, look at that blood effects. It's so nice looking. Also, the way he pumps the shotgun, I realized he's pumping to say like it's a Neo stat or something. He like forward pumps it, then back. I feel like this thing's modeled on like a Benelli, maybe? But he pumps it like it's a Neo stat or something. It's like a forward pump. He goes forward, then back. Yeah, he's pumping it forward, then back. Oh, I thought there was something a little weird about the pump animation. Just send this guy flying. I love how creepy the Skrakes are also. Ugh. Okay, he didn't go flying that time. Yeah, the peak knockoff known as Cliff. The AI generated cover art. It's just so Cliff. Feeling pretty good on ammo. I don't know. Every single voice command I do is just telling him the base is undefended. And kind of pair like the two shotguns pretty well. Fire the double barrel and then immediately switch to the pump action. Be a pretty good combo there. Yeah, look at the recoil, it's throwing me off so much, man. It's in this vertical climb before the pellets exit the barrel. Should we get a Scrake fly away like that one time? Well, what I did different. This guy's just like hanging out down here, like he's hiding or something. I don't know if he's even like engaging anything. He wasn't doing any, like, voice commands. Where the hell is he? Oh, is he like, he's trapped in the door, I think. The hell? Very strange. I think his AI broke or something. Oh god. Oh, they rage fast. They rage fast. Okay. I cannot see like anything, but AI's coming in clutch here. Oh god. Oh my god. Wow. They don't have like a period where they go like they have like a little animation, and so they just go. They go 0 to 100, like I am moving normal, and now I am just like beelining at you. Holy crap. Like I feel like you just gotta kill them, basically, the moment they show up. That is crazy. Is what is that wave? Yep, wave 7 is the flesh pound wave. Okay, so we've seen the flesh pounds now. They are crazy in this. Okay. We made it to the flesh pound. We never beat around, but we've seen what they are. Yeah, 2.5 is hard. I think there's a reason why But I had memory of Killing Floor when I played it when I was younger, and I remember like never like actually winning a round whenever I played it. Even in multiplayer, I remember playing like online with like groups, and even times where people were like fairly coordinated and doing pretty decent. I don't remember ever winning a round. There's like a certain round where it's like there's so many flesh pounds that just like will like appear in a single wave, and I remember just like it would always just end in like just getting sandwiched basically and dying basically. So I don't know what the meta of this is, but it's fucking hard. And so far, like we actually beat a 2.0 round. 2.0 was pretty hard too. I feel like it wasn't quite this hard, but it was still difficult as well. 1.0 is very doable. 1.0 is pretty easy to solve. 1.0 is you go axe and hunting shotgun and you win, basically. That is the meta of 1.0. But yeah, 2.0 and 2.5 very difficult, I would say, for solo and probably in multiplayer as well. I would imagine this would be very difficult as well, but it feels good to play this. Like there's a little few things like, I don't know, like the weapon swapping is a little bit aggravating, like not having like a, you know, some of the quality of life stuff that came in the retail version is very, very nice to have, like the quick heal and be able to just like switch to whatever weapon, and the hitboxes feel a little better. But yeah, this has got the vibes. Like I'm a big fan of OG Killing Floor. Like the blood gore and like the gun impact stuff just feels so good in this version too. So there's retail Killing Floor 2. There's the 2.52 like fan patch for this as well too, which I'm curious what that all changes as well. So yogurt, well, we should have some yogurt. I don't think we have any fruit, but I think we have yogurt. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's a lot of community content. There's a lot of maps as well. I remember there's KF Crash as well. That I actually really want to play KF Crash again. I need to go like download the maps for this. But yeah, the 2.51 and 2.52 community patch is also it introduces some of the content that was in development for the mod of Killing Floor, which basically it didn't happen for the mod version because he went retail. But it reintroduces like some of that stuff that he was working on as well. So I'm curious about that too. Like the Patriarch. Yeah, Patriarch was added in 2.51. So yeah, that is mod Killing Floor. That pretty much wraps up all the official mod content basically. Let's go back to the room. All right, gaming's over. It's it's time to eat yogurt. Can I change the background? Can do this one, or we can do this one. You just want some variety, I see. Yeah, see the other color in a little while. Ugh. Oh, it's the weekend. Happy Friday, everyone. You know, I didn't mean to do grapefruit, sorry. I didn't mean to click the grapefruit button. That was an accident. All right. Nope, this was fun. It's time for a raid. You said Abigail is streaming back from hiatus. We'll raid them. And then no. What? Final thoughts analysis of 2.5. I feel like I've kind of given my thoughts basically, but overall, Killing Floor 2.5, I think it's basically, oh my gosh, just throwing everything at me. Move left, this toggle. Oh. The hungriness is what's closing in. Yeah, 2.5 it's very brutal. Definitely for solo play, it's like it's fucking hard. But I think that's like the way it's balanced. It's like I feel like it's like I think it's meant for like a full, like you need like a full group basically. Get all the roles fulfilled. You need your sharpshooter, deal with like the high priority targets. You need your commando for the stalker clearing, support for the door welding. You find like good defensive positions. Someone to deal with like the flesh pounds on the flesh pound wave. Basically, it feels very like it's hardcore co-op coordination basically. And it feels like 2.5 really kind of pushes that type of gameplay, I think, the most, where it's definitely there. Like I can feel it in the gameplay. Trying to solo, it's freaking hard. Yeah, you pick one role and it's like you can only do so much as like one role. I'd say retail killing floor definitely gets easier. I can pretty consistently, depending on the map and which perk I'm playing, I can pretty consistently in killing floor 1 and 2 solo matches, at least on suicidal difficulty. I haven't done a ton of Hell on Earth in those games, but I feel like killing floor 2.5, it feels harder than killing floor 1 and 2 in a lot of ways. But I feel like 1.0, I like the atmosphere the most there, but 2.5 I feel like is also very, very cool, and I like it more than, I would say, I like the vibes of 2.5 more than retail killing floor even. It still feels like the old, edgy, gritty kind of killing floor, and it's the most polished of all the mod versions. Awesome blood and gore, good sound effects, and the way the weapons feel are like super chunky. I have like little nitpicks too, like the shotgun recoil like throws me off so bad, drives me insane, where it's like it feels like a thing is recoiling before the projectiles exit the barrel of the gun. So it's like when you click, it's like you can have the gun pointed like at their head point blank, and then it'll like move your crosshair like up above their head and then like fire the gun afterward. It's so fucking aggravating. But other than that, it's like I really like how the weapons feel. I like the monster designs. They're very creepy and like kind of off-putting, uncanny kind of looking. Weird Jank wasn't a thing before. No, I think that was always just there. I feel like based on my memory of playing Killing Floor mod, I just always remember that being a thing basically. And it's like that in 1.0 and 2.0 as well. So I remember the Law rocket launcher having that in 1.0. I think it's just the way that recoil is like programmed, where I think he programmed recoil to occur before the actual like weapon is firing basically. So it's like, I think it's just like an oversight thing basically. Probably something that could be easily fixed if I was to guess, where it's just literally like just moving like when what code is like activating basically, in what order. But yeah, 2.5 just feels really fun. It's very like addictive to play, I would say. It has that like fun like zombie horde, like try to complete the challenge, kind of like RU like Mercenaries type of feel to it. I really like just like wave defense, like zombie games in general. Killing Floor is like, to me, it's one of the best. Like even like the retail like I love the retail versions of Killing Floor as well. I've spent a lot of hours in those games. It's just a type of game I really like to play. But yeah, I feel like that pretty much wraps it up. I think next time I stream, I might do retail Killing Floor, play some Killing Floor 1, probably, just to kind of complete, or go more complete in the whole kind of like retrospective of like all the Killing Floor stuff. Like later down the road, I'll probably go back and try like 2.52, 2.53 as well, see how those kind of fare versus the like official 2.5 release. See if there's like, I don't know, just curious what the community has changed things for better or worse. I would assume. Move on to 2 and then revisit the mods as a bonus. Yeah, I feel like I mainly just kind of sticking to like official content at the moment. So you mentioned like should I put Killing Floor 3 on Throne or something like that? It's like I could try Killing Floor 3 and like analyze that too, but I feel like Killing Floor 3 would be like its own beast, where like I would go into it and like I could compare Killing Floor 3 to Killing Floor 1 and 2, but it's also like a brand new game that I don't know. I don't really know much about it, and it would be like, it'd be like, you know, just diving to a whole other fucking beast basically, and having to learn how that game works exactly. I feel like it could be interesting playing it and comparing and contrasting it, but it's also like, if I was to guess, it's just going to be like a completely different game too, to where it's like hard to compare it. Because I feel like Killing Floor is like, it's so, at this point, it is so far like derived off of like what its original identity is, basically. Yeah, Killing Floor fan plays 3 and decides if they like it. Yeah, basically something like that. And it's a like more of like a first impression type of thing, and a like I don't even know like what the hell this game is. So the Killing Floor 2 is also its own beast, and I like Killing Floor 2, but it's also kind of, you know, derived really far off of the course of like what Killing Floor originally is too, where it's like I like 2 for what it is, basically, but I like, as a Killing Floor fan, in a lot of ways, like I also don't like it too. Yeah, clickbait it, like hardcore Killing Floor veteran. Yeah, yeah, I knew that was the term. Killing Floor veteran, like in all caps. You literally typed that as soon as I said it. God damn it. Killing Floor veteran. Old school reacts to Killing Floor 3 blind, never before played. Do they hate it or love it? Yeah, super clickbait. I don't know, Killing Floor 3 might be okay, but I think here's my biggest sort of worry about Killing Floor 3 is, will it run? It's I assume it's a UE5 game, and it's a modern UE5 game with modern graphics, so I expect it to like completely torch my computer also, where it's going to be like running at like 15 frames a second or something like that, like how every like new graphic UE5 game runs, to where I'll have to like PNG it, and even then run at like sub 30 frames per second. That's the nice thing about Killing Floor 2 is like it's a UE3 game that doesn't look it. It looks way better than like your average UE3 game. It's actually a pretty damn good looking game, and it runs really well. Aside, it's like, you know, having to warm up for 20 minutes to get it to boot, basically. But it runs really well. It's very silky smooth game. 3 looks lame for what it is, and lame for a fan of classic Killing Floor you mildly like 2. Yeah, like when I see gameplay of 3, it's like it doesn't really intrigue me when I see it. Like I look at it and it's like, huh. I mean, it looks like a zombie shoot game, but something about it just feels kind of like wet doodle compared to like Killing Floor 2. Like I can directly compare it to 2 because it looks the closest to 2 in terms of like aesthetic, basically, but it's like, it's kind of like a wonky 2 or something. Yeah, it's full price for a game I know I won't like. Yeah, it's like I am curious about it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna wait. I feel like. And I'm sure in like a year it'll probably have more content, all that stuff too, so it'd probably be a better purchase if you wait anyway. $60? Is it even $60? There's no way it's $60, right? I feel like it's like a $30 or $40 game. It's gotta be like a 30 or 40. Yeah, let me check that. Yeah, it's like $40. It's the Genetic Nightmare bundle, which I think if you own... What is this bundle? I guess it's if you own like Killing Floor 1 and 2 or something, it's like on sale. Yeah, 'cause I can get it for like $36, so... Yeah, it's $80 if you want to buy the Elite Nightfall Edition, whatever the hell that is. The $200 Killing Floor experience. Yeah. Just buy the Elite bundle for, you know, your little skin or whatever. What do we got here? Yeah, what is in... Okay, you got the Digital Deluxe Elite Nightfall. Yeah, Shadow Agent Specialist Skin. Year 1 Premium Nightfall Supply Pass access. 4 Supply Pass. I don't know what that is. This must be some virtual currency or something. If it's like Killing Floor 2, it's going to have like loot boxes and stuff in it. Because they added that stuff in Killing Floor 2 pretty early on. Where it's like got you know, the TF2 kind of like loot crates where you get a box and then you buy a $1.50 key to open it up. I see that stuff and my brain just shuts off whenever I see that. I'm like, okay, it's there, but I am not going to engage with these systems whatsoever. It's just like, it's like white noise basically. So I assume the game's going to have that or something like it. Yeah, it gives you 3,000 credits as well too. But I did make money Killing Floor 2. There's a point in time where I would boot up Killing Floor 2 once a day, go to a match, idle for 30 minutes because it had a minimum 30-minute timer you playing the game for it to give you the ability to get an item drop, and then I would activate the round. Like, I would just do whatever else. I'd be like, you know, doing chores or something like that. And then I would activate the match after 30 minutes, throw 2 grenades at my feet, blow myself up, and then get my stupid like little loot box or like gun skin or whatever, and then go sell it on the Steam market for anywhere between like 3 cents or like $1.50 basically. It was a roll of the dice what I would get. But I did that for like a year, I want to say, and I would like just accumulate Steam funds to like make purchases a little bit lighter. I don't know why I put myself through that. It was such a waste of time. Because eventually I just hit a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm tired of doing this. I don't know why. I was just trying to, like, you know, save a couple bucks on, like, my Steam purchases, basically. But that's Killing Floor mod. Killing Floor 2.5. Very fun. I'd actually like at some point, I don't know, I'd like to play it again. Somehow do it in, like, multiplayer. I'd do that like off stream or something, maybe do like a, because we did the Killing Floor 1 we did like the retail Killing Floor 1 group together, but that was a lot easier to get running too. The mod version require like a lot more setup, like port forwarding and all that shit. So I don't know, it'd be cool to like play again at some point though. Loot box era is wild. Yeah, that's a thing I'm actually glad I think we're out of that. I think we're out of the loot box era. I think it's been replaced with the Fortnite Battle Pass. I think has replaced the loot boxes, and I'm similar where Battle Pass stuff also is something that is white noise to me. I don't really engage in Battle Passes either, unless they're free. Like I might, if it's a game I really like I'll just kind of passively engage with it basically, but I don't know. A lot of the games I play either just don't have the Battle Pass systems, or if they do, it's usually not games that I'm like super invested enough to really engage with the Battle Passes. But I feel like, I don't know. Is it better in loot boxes? I feel like that's I feel like you'd have a whole debate about that. I feel like Battle Passes are better in loot boxes. I feel like they're a little less intrusive. But yeah, loot box era was that was something else. The digital gambling kind of era, the surprise mechanics. I think that's what EA games call it, was surprise mechanics. It's not gambling; it's surprise mechanics. And then there's like a whole like ordeal where I know like certain U.S. states started to like classify that as gambling, and I know like some European countries started to get into like legal stuff about that too, about loot boxes being counted as gambling. That whole thing was interesting, but I think I'm glad that we're out of the loot box era. But we'll also never go back to the era of like just when you buy a game and you kind of just get the content in it as well, where what the game's packaged with is just what it has. You will get that in the indie scene, and that's one of the things like I like the indie scene for, is that you buy an indie game and what you see is what you get, basically, in most cases. But yeah, they just don't make them like they used to. All right, I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. Yeah, we are old. That's how it feels to be old. You start saying boomer things. We are old, and we are old news. Future is now. Buy the Battle Pass for $6.99. All All right, let's go raid Abigail. I'm starving. Thank you all for coming. Next time we will do Killing Floor Retail. Pumpkin Synth has a really cool stream tomorrow. She's going to be debuting, I think. Am I allowed to say it? I don't know what I know what she's debuting, I just don't know if I'm allowed to say it. You won't be there? I don't believe you. Okay, it's so I can say it. Okay, she's got the new costume, and it's got new toggles as well. You call it Sadako Synth? That's what you call it, right? It's the creepy synth. Very creepy. That's going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Also, Sunday in Pumpkin Synth Discord. Because I'm at the point where basically me and Pumpkin Synth are like, we're just using her Discord sort of as like my hub as well too. We're going to be playing more Battlefield Bad Company 2 on Sunday as well. That will be in the gaming channel there. I don't know what time it's going to be. I don't think we have a specified time, but it's probably going to be sometime between, I would say, 2 p.m. to like 5 p.m. EST. That's probably when we're going to be playing it. So yeah, that's Dollhouse. I'm also, in the Dollhouse Discord, but I'm also using Pumpkin Synth Discord. That's been kind of our primary gaming hub, basically. It's in the Pumpkin Synth Discord, so if you want to check that out, go over to Pumpkin Synth's channel and join her Discord. And we will be playing Bad Company 2 on Sunday, which will be fun. We did that once a couple of weeks ago. It is probably my personal favorite Battlefield game, so that'll be fun if you can check that out. There is it's kind of a pain in the ass to get running if you haven't previously purchased the game on Steam, because they delisted that. It's like abandonware at this point, unfortunately, but if you do have a copy of the game, it's actually a pretty easy setup. But I would advise checking that out. Okay, it's food time. Good night, everyone. I am extremely hungry. So thank you all for coming, and we will see you all next time. Good night.